One more, Nick. Damn it. Buffalo 3 comes out. Mike's back.
Gosh! Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they in a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's the rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that You made me get all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta run up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat. Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Nah, I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to say?
I'm flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee scream rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. without repetition. I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-pone, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull out, roll out. Yeah, hold too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it ain't though. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your
Look, top floor, lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show them run the numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Over life they think it's make-believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Yeah, feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and no turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. After blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the town. But that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears in my throat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has. One more neck. Fuck a little 3 comes out. Gosh.
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, wherever you're at. I'm NM, joined here by DJ as we're about to get into Street Fighter 6 here at Breakout Week 23. How you doing today, DJ?
Dude, doing amazing, man. Just, chilling here, just happy to, finally step my toes into the Street Fighter casting game, my foray into the 2D space, and I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to, catch some of these matches that we got going on.
I'm happy to have you here. I mean, Street Fighter is definitely on the up and up right now, especially as we're gearing up towards Capcom Cup. Recently got the Capcom Pro Tour 2025 offline events announced, and a lot of people are speculating that we might be getting some season free announcements soon. So we'll see what happens with that, but either way, we're just going to be starting out by looking at some of our monthly top fives for February. Obviously, Mai is still pretty high up there at number 3rd, of course, because of last week. Bison went crazy from Rasek. And you also see some other stand-ins like Jury. You got Blanca in 4th, going down from usual, like at the top spots, as we haven't seen Blanca in more of the top matches as we used to. And then Zangief sitting there at number 5.
Yeah, no, I feel that. And, of course, that Jury and the Blanca always represented by Ruffian and EC, breakout staples here at, the weekly series for Street Fighter. Also, Zangief with the, I believe, Zombie Aztec, or no, Ray Del Taquino. Sorry, Ray Del Taquino with that Zangief, man. And I love watching Zangief, dude. Just watching just go up SPD. You just love to see that, man. You love to see that.
I love specifically watching Zangief too. Do I love playing against Zangief? Absolutely.
Hell no.
I hate it. Dude, I play Rashid and I gotta turn my mobility up to 1,000,000. If I just stand in front of Zangief for a split second, I'm dead. That's it. It's over.
Yeah, it's done. It's done because he's just so oppressive, dude. Just watching Zangief play is really fun, but I feel like if you're on the receiving end of a Zangief beatdown, it just feels so bad. It feels so bad. You're just, what can you do? What really can you do?
Yeah, you could be in front of them for a split second and they'll just OD SPD you or just get a nice combo off to their level 1 or sometimes they're level 2. It's just absolutely insane. It's you can never give them offense. You always have to keep the offense because if you give them offense once, it doesn't matter if you have an 100-1 life lead. It's going to be gone. It's going to be depleted.
Yeah, I was watching some of the clips. When we're doing Link Up podcast, some of the highlights for Street Fighter 6. And there was one Zangief clip, just that SPD just did like a quarter of their health bar. I'm like, whoa, excuse me, sir. I don't think you're supposed to do that much damage. But congratulations.
Looks like we're getting into our first match here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an Ed versus a Guile. Okay, want to push my buttons here.
Oh, you don't really see many Guiles, especially in the Breakout series. I haven't seen a lot of Guiles.
No, me neither. It's nice to see it, and we already see Guile doing its signature zoning and maybe trying to do a little turtling, but I'm surprised it's moving forward like this.
The Sonic Boom just putting on that pressure.
Oh, wait, going... Ooh! Normally don't see Giles doing that, especially rushing in with a drive rush too. Ooh, not able to catch that air. Okay, nice drive rush in. Can't break the defense right now coming out from Alchemist.
Jump.
Oh, wait a minute, no gauge. Mr. Free Free is in a bad spot right now. If they get hit by any of these.
Ooh. Caught him. Out the air. Send him right back down.
Yeah, that anti-air's gonna do it, but look at that. I love that approach from Mr. Free Free. That's how you combat somebody like Guile. You just gotta rush it immediately. Okay, blocking each other out. Oh, wait a minute. No, can't get it.
Ooh, nice. Give out the air there.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. DI in the corner. This could lead to a crazy corner combo coming out from Mr. Free Free. Able to break defense again. Can we do it a third time? Okay, throw escape. That's fine. Nice anti-air.
My goodness.
Oh!
Back down with a throw. Oh! What a counter.
Nice OD to get through the projectile. Okay, just gotta get in. Oh, they're zoning each other out now.
Oh, but Free Free's in burnout. Alchemist almost in burnout themselves. Gonna spend the beat.
Oh, level 2. Oh, wait a minute, no, they tried to do the level 3. Oh. You can't be doing level 3s raw like that, dude. You're gonna get countered.
And shout out $20 donation to the match Marino from Jam Duoza or Duza 42. Thank you so much for adding to the match Marino prize pool. You guys can do the same. Just log in for free, claim a code for free, add 25 cents to the pool.
You know, always helps out these players. You know, gives a little more motivation to continue playing and continue performing. See both of them trying to do here, just a constant cat and mouse trying to break defense, and it looks like Alchemist is starting to make something happen here. We drive rush back in. There we go.
We're gonna find an interrupt. Ooh.
Oh, no gauge right now for Mr. Free Free. They have to stay in offense right now. Ooh.
Yeah, the air. Ooh.
Oh, another DP. Has to stay safe.
Parry.
Okay. Trying to come in with the drive rush. Trying to play it out. A lot of attacks from this guy from Mr. Free Free, but if you have no gauge, yeah, you're not going to like a DI coming at you and taking you down. Alchemist, 1 round away from taking this game.
I was playing really solid. I mean, Free Free just using a lot of their resources, trying to get something happen. They're just getting to burnout very early.
Oh, look at this though. Alright, here we go. Trying to zone out Mr. Free Free right now. Make sure they can't get back in. Trying to get the sonic booms. It looks like it's scaring Mr. Free Free off. Alright. It's a mix. I'm trying to see if you're going to be able to go in. There we go. Drive rush. Ooh, wait a minute. The throw off the drive rush for Free Free. And you got Alchemist in the corner, but they were waiting for it. They know they're trying to wall splat, so they're just going to do a DI of their own, and they can carry this to the end, especially off that level 3. Yeah, that's going to do it.
Oh, my goodness. Yep. Watch this movie. Hey-oh. Alchemist commanding 2-0. First game of the day, or first game of the night.
I mean, already starting out strong. I mean, usually you see Giles try to go for, you know, standard type Guile turtling, just trying to throw out sonic booms and then trying to use a DP if you jump in the air in order to keep themselves safe. But we saw a lot of times that Alchemist always try to rush in, use drive rush, still use those turtling moves in order to get Mr. Free Free off their back and in positions that Alchemist could, you know, capitalize on. But they weren't afraid of rushing in too.
Yeah, and I, you know, kept seeing putting on that pressure and just making, you know, Free Free was trying to get some offense going, and like I said earlier, just getting into burnout, and just as soon as that, you know, burnout occurs, you know, Alchemist right on it, just ready to attack, ready to pounce in, and you know, humor me for a second, NM, because you know I'm a 3D fighter guy. You know, I'm not much of a 2D fighter guy, especially, you know, I know a little bit about Street Fighter, but you know, you said typically guys like to turtle. You know, Guile players just like to sit around, just throw out sonic booms from, like, you know, range 4 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, like, what did you see differently, like, with Alchemist's play that helped against Free Freeze Ed?
I feel like against the Ed was always trying to especially go for jump attacks, which obviously the DP coming out from the Guile always helped with. But they were always able to capitalize off of that. If it was a true Guile turtle, we might have seen a lot just trying to play for space, maybe get the DP or get like just good Sonic Boom gameplay. And if they got the DP off on a jump attack, maybe getting a good combo win, but other than that, just again trying to play safe, trying to use their level 2s in order to get buffs or something else like that. But we constantly saw, like, even in moments where they weren't an advantage, just drive rushing in, trying to get froze, even getting froze when they were in burnout too. They weren't scared of being up close and personal against Mr. Free Free. And I feel like because of that, it made them feel a lot more comfortable and might have mixed up. Maybe Mr. Free Free was expecting a bit more of that gameplay style, especially when going up against a Guile. I know that's what I'd expect to go up against, like I did an hour ago. Whichever Guile you were, I'm watching. I'm gonna find you. I did not enjoy that.
And it was on commentary calling out random players. He's like, oh, we're going straight to you, bud. I need that run back. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I want that run back.
Yeah. I mean, use your platform, to your advantage. Call out those players and rate that that cheesed you out of a win, robbed you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it was a little bit of a rob. Looks like, let's see what's coming up next. I can barely, I have no eyesight, but we got Aurora versus Sushi, and Aurora seems to be on the Manon. Okay. Nice little grappler character, not your more orthodox one, but still has some nice solid throws that she can pull off, especially with her metal system.
Yeah, and those medals that we see all the time in Zombie Azteca.
Oh shoot, dude, what?
Zombie Azteca.
Oh, I'm blind. Wait a minute.
You need these glasses. I got an extra pair, man. You need these. You need these.
I normally wear glasses, but I don't use them when commentating because then I'll look at the camera and you won't be able to see my pupils at all.
Yeah.
So
no, I feel you. I mean, Zombie Azteca, I believe on the modern Manon, if I remember correctly, they're on modern. So Manon already is pretty scary to me, especially when she starts stacking the metals, doing more damage. But modern Manon, one button super, you're in there. You're in there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we'll see if it's able to perform well. I mean, we've always seen Zombie Azteca going crazy in these brackets. I haven't really seen Sushi all too much in terms of Breakout, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table too. Pretty much just going to be a matter of waiting, trying to see if they, going into the start.gg, seeing if they got any solid results that we can pull out here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Looks like they're primarily a multiverses player, actually. Not seeing any Street Fighter. So this might be one of their first Street Fighter brackets.
First Breakout bracket, maybe. Or might be on another platform. There's other platforms other than little Star GG. Multiverses though, fire. Rest in peace.
I know there's petitions, but they just dissolved first games.
When they first released, man, I was all over LeBron, man. LeBron was the best character in that game, and they gutted my boy. You know what I'm saying? They gutted the GOAT. In the official release or whatever. I think that killed the game, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it was fun for a little bit. And then just screw Warner Brothers, man.
Dude,
there's so much shit going on with them.
I know. I even saw a lot of what multiverses players were complaining about was the slow gameplay akin to Smash 4, and then they fixed it as it was being shut down. I'm like, come on, you couldn't do it. Come on, man.
Time. It's too late to do any hot fixes or updates, dude. It's just, come on, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. But Man. Oh, apparently, we got a little update. Sushi plays a little Mai, so we get some Manon versus Mai action. See a lot of Mai, ever since release. She looks a very fun character. Have you faced a lot of Mai's? While are you playing rank or in
I
competition?
faced way too many Mai's, especially the thing that makes Mai so much of I consider her more of a trapper type of character, especially with her projectile. That's the main play of her game. Of course, her projectile, it'll get the one hit and then it'll arc over to try to get a second one. And because of that, it makes it so that Mai is able to like run in, able to do some nice like corner carry combos and just like start their pressure. And it's so oppressive.
There he goes. Zombies take the modern Manon. Double M's. Little drive rush right there. No throws.
Getting a third one?
Yeah, already stacking these medals. Oh no. Another one.
Oh, and the DI in the corner.
Oh,
this might be a perfect.
Perfect KO. Zombie Azteca. So much you got.
Already starting out strong. And look at that. Yeah, just saying stop blocking. I'm a grappler.
Oh my god, just pushing Sushi to the corner. Zombie Azteca just doing whatever they want. Jump in. Nice.
Getting caught though off the drive rush. But they're starting to get their defense, but getting swept.
What a jump in and a throw. That's gonna kill. Zombie Azteca. That was so fast. That was like a Tekken 8 round, dude. Like game just started.
I know. We literally just started, and it looks like at least Sushi's starting to get a bit more of the look, especially getting just that trapping and mix-ups.
Who woke the baby? Okay, we see you, Sushi. Jump in,
nice air
up. Oh,
boom.
Rushing in, just
nice.
using so much. Oh, gets caught with the throw right there.
Gotta watch out for that. Looks like Zombie Azteca is starting to get what they want. Chasing Sushi down.
Oh my goodness, it's looking grim. And at the spend, a little bit of meter.
That's fine though. It's just a level 1. Yeah, only uses 1 bar, so they're fine. They still got 1 more bar. They can use it again if they want. Ooh, drive rush in. Okay, we're in the corner. How's your Oki? Doing well?
Oh.
Ooh.
Zombie got out of there. Up to 4 medals. Oh.
Getting another one.
Ooh, went for the parry.
Drive rush throw escape. Nice job.
Oh.
Ooh, can't block in the corner. Okay, wait, we're getting out of this though. No, we're not. Oh yeah, another throw.
That was done. Okay. Now we firing right back. Final round. Zombie Azteca. Final point for Sushi.
Nice ODDP. Order to get Zombie Azteca off your tail. Ooh, if they didn't grab there, you could have had some nice corner. Alright, nice trade. Ooh, wait a minute. Nice dodge of the projectile on that OD grab.
Ooh. Oh, another grab here.
Another one.
Ooh!
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. Otter Manon. Who would have thought, man? You're just getting throwed. Zombie Azteca just playing that perfect game plan, jumping in, crossing up, and then just grabbing you. Just holding you by the neck and just throwing you around, tossing you around all over the place.
It felt like a lot of times there, especially in that first game, Zombie Azteca was just always able to get what they want against Sushi. There were moments where Sushi was able to use ODDPs or drive rushing in off their projectile, but they weren't able to set up as much as they wanted to. Always had small little openings, and especially was blocking a little too much. You got to be mixing it up with trying to get some like DIs or something like that against somebody like Manon. If you're just standing or crouching blocking, you're just going to keep getting thrown.
Yeah, I think Sushi was respecting Zombie's offense a little bit too much. Yeah, that's why you saw all that blocking, especially just immediately being pushed into the corner in some of those rounds. Just immediately just getting thrown and put to the corner and then getting DI'd. And then now you're in a guess for your life situation. and then you try to get out. Oh, Zombie Azteca anticipated it, jumped back with you. You know what I'm saying? Moving with their opponent and just anticipating everything that Sushi wanted to do. It looked, once we switched right into the second game, it looked like Sushi had a little bit more, a little bit more of their offense going, but it just kind of fell apart again after Zombie just, adjusted and started throwing more again.
It felt like, Sushi was able to get a little bit of what they wanted in that first round of the second game, but it was just like a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of modification from Zombie Azteca, especially in how they approached Sushi after that first game. So it was a little bit less like just rushing it down, getting froze off the jump. And from that, they were able to clutch out the victory there. And looking at the bracket, we're just going to be just seeing, Zombie Azteca, of course, is our first going to be punching the top 16. EC's ours also going to be up there. So we got 2 players so far tapped in for top 16. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see who else is going to be locked in up there. We got, so far we got a Manon and we got a Jury. So I imagine knowing EC, we're going to be seeing the Jury later on.
Absolutely.
Ooh. All right. There's our match.
It's going to be sick. Yeah. Oh, we got a little M Bison versus Ken. Love to see it. We were talking about it in the Link Up podcast a few weeks ago. People were saying I'm trying to jump into Street Fighter eventually, but it's like I don't know if you remember me saying this, but my friend told me I'd be a mouth breathing Ken player.
I think I remember that.
Yeah. So based off of my history of who I main in fighting games, especially Tekken, I main the main character Jin Kazama, but I feel like, I wouldn't necessarily main Ryu. Ryu looks kind of cool though. Like especially with the I've seen some of the changes they made to that character and like the buffs they gave him. A lot of people playing Ryu a little bit more. But Ken's always just been freaking strong, dude. This guy's just going crazy,
It feels that way because Ken has so many tools that Ryu has, of course, being kind of that, side of the same coin type of character. But of course, they have more mix-up potential, especially with Dragon Lash Kick. Supers get a lot of that too. Level 1, they always use whenever they're getting oppressed. Like if they're in defense, it's like, okay, if I have a split second, I use my level 1, I just win. I just get out of defense.
Yeah. I mean, and also, one of Ken's moves won an Evo award. So
I mean, yeah, true. The crouching medium kick, you can't be doubting that. But it's going up against Rasek, who, if you don't know, is a 2-time breakout winner. Literally just won last week. Their Bison is nothing to scoff at, especially with some of the Psycho Mines that they can pull up. Like their oppression is just absolutely insane, especially off the air.
Yeah, no, watching Rasek play, just been dominant recently in the Breakout series, just going crazy, dude. Just with that Bison, like I've seen so many clips of him going nuts, even in the Bison mirror. He's proven that he's got that character on lock.
Especially trying to use Psycho Crusher attack, of course, allowing those Psycho Mines that they plant with the back fist combo to explode further, and always trying to like break the defense too, with a little double knee press. We're fine on that, getting some nice level 3s, and especially using those skull divers and devil reverses off the air is definitely very strong from them too. Sometimes using that level 1, but the level 3 is really where they try to drive it home. Against a Ken, I feel like a Ken has a chance. We haven't seen too much of K Menace, to my knowledge, at Breakout, but again, that can change. Looking at some of their previous stats, I can see some recent placements. They do well. They have competed in TNS brackets, getting 65th out of 300 in one of the last Street Fighter brackets. So they got stuff. They got stuff
to scoff at.
Yeah. So.
It's gonna be a pretty nice match. I mean, I'm ready to see some high octane play, but because Rasek he's got that Bison down on lock. He's seen Rasek go crazy.
And it looks like we're about to be starting out. There we go, doing a little bit of footsies. Ooh, misses that anti-air.
Here, here.
There we go.
In. Oh yeah.
OD double knee press, back fist combo, got the Psycho Mine. Ooh, gotta get out of defense right now. Oh, there it is.
Acting on this pressure. And has to find a way out of this.
No, they try to use the crouching medium kick again. There we go, Dragon Lash able to finally break the defense into the Shoryuken. No gauge right now. Look at that. Rasek's got almost full. It's not the position you want to be, especially off the OD Psycho Crusher.
Kick. Oof. Going in.
That was cool. Just want to
Also-
say too. Oh,
No, you got it. You got it. You got it.
yeah, we got a $5 donation from Non-Factor and a $20 donation from Burrito Supreme. We are going crazy with these donations. We got $46 in total already in this prize pool.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And of course, we still got plenty of free codes to claim. 46 remaining. We're already at $46. So, you know, get that Matcherino in, sign in with whatever account, claim those codes at 25 cents. Does nothing for, you know, it does everything for our players right here. It costs you nothing. Oh, and that's so much damage right there. Nice. Shoryuken. Good throws. In burnout, still just gonna try to pack the pressure. Ooh.
Block the head stomp.
Gonna spin.
Raw level 3? Oh, it hits! Ooh,
Menace.
okay.
Menace.
Shut up!
Ooh. Freeze frame, put it on a poster. Menace getting out of that sneaky situation. Wasn't burnout, just spends the level 3, goes insane.
That was perfect. Wait, we're in the corner right now?
That's trying to jump out of here. But pack on this combo.
Drive rushing out. Oh, getting thrown. Ooh, OD Psycho Crusher. This could lead to something crazy coming out from Rosek, but it looks like Menace is just going to jump behind them. Now they have the corner.
Love these adjustments from Menace right now. Now, Rosek on their back foot. Gonna try to jump out of here. These blocks. Bro's gonna go through. Ooh!
That was some nice Oki off the OD head stomp there, just coming up top as exactly as Menace got up. That's crazy.
Ice is so disrespectful, dude. He's like, his hands are crossed on the horse. You know what I mean? Like, where do you get that? How do you get a horse?
Has his horse on standby, I guess.
He's just off screen. Should be a part of his super, to be fair. I feel like the horse should be it.
That's true. Oh, I'm not able
Pushing
to
him
let
to the
that.
wall. What a parry. Oh, trying to drive rush in.
Ooh, blocked that DI last second. Okay, level 1 gets parried. Oh, OD double knee press. Oh, this is gonna be devastating.
Yeah, that combo's nasty. Rosek not holding back, just going full force.
They want to keep themselves alive right now, especially against Menace, and they're doing really well at defending here. Not going in too crazy. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, nice jabs into the Shoryuken. Boom, boom, boom. Shoryuken again. We're in the corner.
Mixing those lows with the Shoryuken again. Throws.
Throw escape. Oh, nice watching out for an attack. OD Shoryuken, yeah, that's gonna do it. Shoryuken was literally the name of that last round.
Love Menace's adjustment to Rosek's play. Really just bringing these rounds back when you think it's just all over.
Wait a minute though, we got another Psycho Mine up here. You have to parry everything coming out from Rosek. It's just too much.
Spend all the resources to get this. Yep. That's gonna kill.
Well, yeah, that's gonna kill.
Perfect
For the
KO.
perfect 2. It just felt like Rosek just, yeah, they were disrespectful. Just literally went straight to 11 at the jump of that round. Always had Menace either parrying or on defense there.
I mean, just watching Menace, it didn't feel like a stomp. You know, despite what we saw, in the scoreboard, right? Rosick just being
Hmm.
able to just apply their offense and keep it going and keep pushing Menace to the corner. But Menace held their own. We got some great blocks, some good parries, able to get out of the situations, guessing right? Being able to apply their offense as well. But Rosick just had one more of those interactions and just kept pushing Menace in the corner. But that was a highlight, man. Just level 3. Woo.
Hmm. Yeah,
And
getting that off the double knee press.
then
Yeah.
just also with the combos, just optimizing every bit of damage to get Menace out the game. The Shoryuken round was pretty neat as well.
You just saw a lot of times though Rosek was always just like setting up their psycho mines or doing little jabs or doing double knee press. Literally just never tried to like say, okay, my combo didn't work. Let me try to back off a little bit. No, just kept trying to push Menace in the corner to the point that they couldn't come back out. I mean, Menace was doing good at like getting out of those oppressive situations sometimes, doing some little stomps or lows or especially crouching medium kick or using Dragon Lash in order to mix up two into Shoryuken. But at the end of the day, Rasek was just a little more impressive because of that. They're going to be moving on towards that top 16.
Yeah, and it's just great to see. Like Rosek just, even though like we saw Menace come back, I was like, oh okay, maybe the momentum shifts. It's like no, Rosek still had their hands on the like the steering wheel, and still had control of that match. And it's still Rosek's show right now, man. So it was good luck to Menace, getting down into losers, of course, double elimination. So maybe we might see them again. After maybe they make some adjustments after this match with Rosek, and then might see them again a little later. But one can only hope.
Mm-hmm. Just a matter of time for that. But I mean, we're now starting to get a little bit more locked into the top 16. And we got Zombie Azteca, the modern Manon, coming back versus Madness Messiah. And I want to point out here that to get here, Madness Messiah actually 2-1 Rookie to get to top 16. And if you know Breakout, Rookie is a monster, Luke. So to take them out and put them to losers in pools is saying something.
Yeah, that so I'm looking forward to this match because this is like I see Rookie a lot. I see Rookie a lot in these Breakout. Because I'm not always in the casting booth, and this is the first time I'm in the casting booth for Street Fighter 6. But I'm always in the background, just making sure and watching and tuning in. And Rookie is no slouch. We have featured their clips on Link Up. As they've had some top clips of the week, and I believe in January. So Rookie is no slouch at all. So the fact that Madness Messiah put them down in the losers already, now moving into top 16, it's gonna be it's gonna be a nice little fight. But we just saw Zombie Azteca. We just saw them put the pause on Sushi and just throws after throws after throws, collecting those medals and just making life miserable for whoever they're facing.
Goodness. I mean, it really depends for Zombie Azteca. This could be a matchup where they feel more comfortable in. They were pretty comfortable against the Mai coming out from Sushi, but they might go up against somebody that plays a little bit more keep away, like a Guile or something else like that, where they're just always trying to, keep the grappler out. They're in defense a lot, but they're sitting pretty far away and have those turtling skills. Maybe even a JP doing some level 2 mix-ups off of their level 2. So it matters for Zombie Azteca who exactly they're going to be going up against on the roster.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Because it's all about those matchup knowledge and how comfortable you are with that matchup. Because you be a pretty good player, you can be a pretty good player with your character, but it's all about how strong you are against each matchup and what and how comfortable you are. Because it's not just about like, oh, you can know a matchup, right? You can know a character, you know what they want to go for, but are you comfortable fighting? That's really what it comes down to. If you're a competitor, it's like, are you comfortable fighting this character? Because as soon as the seeds of doubt are sowed in, you're like, I gotta face whoever. I gotta face JP, dude. I gotta block this. I gotta be doing this and that. You're already kind of halfway tilted, right? Or like just in a mindset that's just Not positive enough. Oh, we get a Terry Bogard. Terry, my guy, Mr. Fighting Games, Terry Bogard against the modern Benone.
Shoot, the streets of Southtown took out the streets of Metro City in that last round against Rookie, it seems. And they're trying to go for some more blood in Metro City as we're already getting a nice combo to that rising tackle.
Oh, yeah. No. Man, this is trying to start the game off crazy. Boom. All right, pushing. Sabia's tech it to the wall. Jabbing it up.
Another one.
Put Sabi in burnout and DI. Stuns. And you can do whatever you want. KO.
Crack shoot. Crack shoot. That was the name of the game. Like, how many times did we see Madness Messiah? Like, literally, again, another crack shoot.
Oh, my goodness. Love seeing Terry. Mr. Fighting Games. Ooh, throwing up. Okay. Starting off a little bit. Trying to get these medals. Yeah. Nice.
That reversal. Oh, they're just doing a level 2 raw. Gets blocked though. Oh, but they got the crack shoot combo.
The zombies in the corner. Burnout. Oh, gonna use meter. Oh yeah. Pushing it forward. Madness on their back foot. Oh.
I have no meter right now.
The zombie gonna get this throw. Firing right back. We're already in the final round. This is crazy. NM, this is nuts. Oh, what a cross up in there.
Getting in the corner already. Just opening them up. Nice. Power wave into the rising tackle. Into another power wave, but that gets perfect parried.
Perfect parry into the grab. Gonna stack up some more medals. Pull it towards him. Zombie is Tekka. Hacking on the pressure. Another throw.
Leaves on empty. The level 3 is going to save the day. No, this was perfect here. They were about to get DI'd in the corner, especially with no meter. This was their option. Their only option.
They had to do that. Oh, we're going to spend meter right back. They get you in the air. That's got to be. Oh, no. I thought it was going to be it. I thought they had a combo already, but yeah, they're just going to. Little jab is going to do it. Game 2.
Sometimes that's just it.
Zombies Tekka takes the first game. It's Madness Messiah. I'm seeing some really nice things. Drive rush into the throw here.
Ooh, burn knuckle.
Knuckle. Ooh.
Oh, trying to go from the sky. There we go. Nice throw. Maybe trying to capitalize off this with the drive rush into another throw. Can we see a throw loop? No, we're too far.
Oh.
Ooh, gets
throws right back at you.
I was just trying to jab in. We have no gauge once again. It seems that Madness Messiah is a pretty nice spender in terms of that gauge. They like spending on it.
Yeah, they're not worried. Oh, just gonna cross up, get this zombie Azteca out of here, man. Holy burnout. No meter. It's just gonna go for it.
Already in the corner again. Ooh, can he drive reverse? That's fine though. Missing each other there. Oh, nice. Burning knuckle. Power wave. No, we're just spamming a bit here, but that's fine because we're getting some nice lights into the rising tackle. We're in the corner again, but we're just jumping right out into a grab.
Now, more situations. Flip.
Ooh. Well, this isn't good right now.
Zombies and burn up. We're gonna spend meter. That's gonna be a KO.
Nice punish on that crack shoot, just a little bit too short, leading to the perfect level 2 to come out. Ooh, nice crack shoot. Drive reversed again.
Ooh, over the grab.
That's something you see a lot in Street Fighter 6. That's the perfect way to do Oki, or just try to get advantage. Just simply jump straight up against a rushing or down opponent.
Zombies loading burnout here. Gonna recover a little bit, but they're getting close to the corner. That DI's gonna stun! And Madness Messiah is gonna tie this up 1-1.
Okay, Terry Bogard still lives, and they're still trying to get the pick on Zombie Azteca, especially drive rushing in here too, burning knuckle into the. Oh, again!
Oh, perfect! Right back at you, throwing you down. Mr. Fighting Games is not playing around. Terry Bogard. Oh, what a jump!
I know, just what I was saying before. Just jump straight up and you're sitting pretty. Just needs a little more, and they knew exactly what Zombie Azteca was trying to do there. Just drive rush again. Boom, OD burning knuckle. There we go.
Incredible. As Messiah starting off this final game off right as Zombie Azteca. Oh, what are the perfect parry? Burning knuckle pushing Zombie Azteca to the corner. Throw. Can Zombie do?
Just jump right over.
Nice little jab right there. Parry. Perfect parry. To throw.
Always off of that power wave too. That's always when they get the perfect parry.
Oh, escape to Dion.
Oh, this could
Both
be
players in
devastating.
burnout. Oh my goodness. Messiah's in the corner. They're gonna throw right back. Corner situation is flipped up. Gonna spend the meter. Gets him in the air.
Oh, they're gonna get
pixel
chipped.
left.
Oh, wait a minute. They might not get chipped here. No way they get this off one. There's no way that Madness gets this off. Literally 1 HP, especially since they had no drive before, which meant they could have gotten chipped from anything there.
But Zombies in burnout.
Oh, gotta watch out for this. Oh, so close. I feel like Madness is always being caught lacking every single time Zombie Azteca spends the meter.
Oh, what a throw. Ooh.
Nice. Ooh, OD Rising Tackle just punishing that cross up. Ooh, nice DI interaction here.
Goodness. These players are just going at each other's necks. This is a final round, by the way. Already top 16. What a parry.
Ooh, nice, going in.
Yeah.
There we go. Power wave. Boom. Rising tackle. We just got to keep up this corner.
Oh,
and again, they jump right up.
Oh, got him.
This is why we got to watch out for the level 2, because look at how much they've been able to come back in the life.
More interactions. Oh, they're going to spend
Are you okay?
it. Madness Messiah. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
True madness. True madness. Wow. Wow. NM. Brother. Like, can I say absolute cinema? Absolute cinema. What an incredible set between these two players. Zombie Azteca always catching Madness with that meter, you know, burning that level, right? You know, once they get into the corner, once they're trapped. And Madness always getting caught, but of course that doesn't do enough damage. So then it just forced them into a single, one more interaction, and then just Madness just took it. Took the advantage.
It felt like, even though that in terms of like gauge and supers, we saw Zombie Azteca in the advantage a lot, I felt like Madness Messiah always had such good, just regular combos, always getting nice. You saw at the end there that level 1 of the Buster Wolf, but always using crack shoot very well, rising tackle to use as a solid anti-air, and always using their other levels, especially their level 3, not as a way to signify their win, but as a way to come back and try to make a comeback if they were being a little too oppressed. I mean, either way, great stuff coming out from Madness Messiah. They're going to be your first entrant tonight, going to be locked in for top 8, as we're going to be moving on to seeing, you know, what Rostek's going to be doing next. We saw their last match against Menace, but this time around, they're going up against Liquid O, which, if you know Breakout, you've seen Liquid O.
Yeah, Liquid O in the Hall of Champions. This guy is a, you know, he's still 2-time champion, but, you know, he's duked it out with all the rest of the other champs in the Breakout series. You always see this guy close to, you know, the winners finals, or, you know, in the top 5, you know, all the time, especially with the Dalsa. This is a character I would hate to play against. I think everyone hates playing against Dalsa.
Yeah, their teleporting mix-ups are kind of insane, especially if they know how to use them, which luckily
Look at
Liquid
this guy,
O
man.
does.
Just floating up in the air.
Oh, didn't get the anti-air off that, though. Looks like this is Rostek's perfect chance.
Oh, what a parry. Yeah. This damage, drive rush in. Oh yeah, look at this combo. It's gonna kill. Oh my goodness, Rostek.
Double knee press after double knee press after double knee press. That was impressive there, but it looks like Liquid O's trying to make an opening for themselves.
We're gonna try to find those gaps. play that sim game. Parry. Teleport. Anticipated
Got
it.
called out.
What a throw. Now Rossick's in burnout. And pushed into the corner. Widow.
Can't find them right now, though, even if their gauge is gone. Double knee press into a throw. That's corner game for Rossick right now. Blocks that DI, too.
My goodness. All right.
Okay.
Resources
Yourself
are back
alive
for
right here.
Rossick. Drive rush. Psychic pressure. Whips. And Liquid makes Rossick pay.
Just felt like there, Liquid, had the right moment in order to use their teleport mix-up, knew exactly what they wanted to do there, and it's just trying to outrange Rossick right now with some of their limbs. Ooh, wait a minute. Nice throw. Oh, couldn't get that. That's the thing about Liquid O too. It's even though they're playing a more zoner character like Dawson, they're not afraid to go in. You see these air attacks coming in into the drive rush. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Into the level 3. We are spending our meter very nicely here. That's going to be giving Liquid O a very nice advantage, especially considering how they're still in perfect territory right now, but that's changing. Rossick's fighting their way in.
Yep. Rossick not going down without a fight. Oh. Full counter DI right there. Fireballs teleport in. Do some damage.
Nice slide in. Can't break the defense right now. There we go. Double knee press.
Oh, just avoiding to Liquid. Playing this time. Just zoning. Rossick out. Rossick trying to go in. He's completely in burnout. Gonna throw this throw.
Boom, boom, boom. Has to break some of these jabs. They can just get it from chip damage right now. There we go. Meeting in the skies to take it. That's game 1 going to Liquid O. Right.
Man, oh man. Liquid O just being patient, just letting the game come to them and finding those openings against Rossick. Rossick just trying everything in their power to just find those openings to just get in. It's not happening.
Liquid O just always knows how to make those doors shut. I mean, you saw their OD Psycho Crusher wasn't doing anything. And they got caught by that lone fireball that Liquid O popped earlier. Especially as they're able to get a low, it's starting to make something happen. Just floating right in the sky, too. Again!
Oh, burnout in the corner. Try to jump out. Ooh, what a throw escape.
Teleport mix-up.
And Rossick not falling for no throws. So you're not touching me, buddy. Oh. That health bar is getting dangerously low. Oh. Liquid O. Almost a perfect round.
And they got so close to that last time, too. And now they're like 1 round away from taking this set. I imagine that Rossick has got to try to find some answers here, because if not, they're going to be going to losers already in top 16, especially off that forced knockdown from the fireball. Okay, drive rush. Oh, nice anti-air into... Ooh.
Cycle Crusher. Pushing Liquid to the corner.
Here we go. Teleport. Nice throw. Now we're starting to make our way back in. Oh, another one. That's interesting. Get him out of the corner.
Jumping out. It's hit!
There's a few air attacks.
Yep. Liquid O, just dominant. Rossick looked like they couldn't even get anything off right there. Missing those Cycle Crushers, just trying to find anything, but Liquid O. One knows why he's a 2-time champ.
I know. I mean, we saw Rasak doing very strong at the start, but then, Liquid O started to get a bit more feel, using the float, the Yoga float towards their advantage, always trying to get nice teleport mix-ups, knew when to use the anti-airs, just trying to go along with the clips here. And again, that's such an important way in dealing with Dawson. Whenever you go up against a Dolphin, you have to be expecting the mix-ups to happen literally at the drop of a dime. It's not going to be some animation. It's not going to be some mappable combo that you're going to know. It can literally just happen at any moment, and you have to be aware of that. Use more AoE moves if you have those in your toolbox, or else Liquid O is constantly going to be catching you off guard.
Yeah, and you're just fighting a Dhalsim, and then you're like, he's behind me, isn't he? And you look about behind you and you get thrown. You get thrown, you get hit with something, man. And like you said, we see that mix up going into play with Liquid O, just playing mind games with Rosick, just jumping in, throwing those fireballs, and then Rosick's getting hit by that, spending so many resources just to try to get anything, and just either whiffing or just Liquid just playing some good defense, avoiding whatever move that was coming his way, and just took that game away from Rosick. Now Rosick has to go down into the lower bracket.
They have to go down to losers, but they'll be fine. They just need to win one more in order to make it towards that top 8. But now, of course, we have Liquid O locked in for the top 8 now to our second entrant. And like building on what you were saying before, it felt like a lot of times when we saw Rosick get advantage or trying to, key together combos, it felt like they'd do like maybe like a little double knee press or an OD Psycho Crusher or something else like that. I could say things that they did, but they weren't most of the time tying together to truly become like an impressive combo that we saw in turn from Liquid O. Maybe a few short jabs and then like go back out or lose the defense game to Liquid O. Liquid O is just, they knew what Rosick was trying to do. They've studied the matchup. And off of that, it looks like we're already locking in for our third match. We know EC. We've seen the jury a lot. And coming up against them is going to be Super Grenas, which, if you don't recognize them, they are the current only champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Breakout.
Yep. And shout out to the casters for that top 8, Tento and Kumo. Just, watching Super Grenas, double bracketed, by the way. It was in another tournament, was playing in Casa Bunch at the same time. And so, I don't know if they won that one as well, but they were in the grand finals for both Casa Bunch and our Breakout Series tournament for that open beta for City of the Wolves. So, that Super Grenas, playing the Kimberly. I always love seeing Kimberly. We got EC Breakout staple with the Yuri. There already.
Into the drive rush too. There we go. Getting a nice combo set up. We might be going around the world to the other side of the stage.
No escape. Sliding in.
Nice little sweep. Trying to do a mix up. Gets caught out by the DP from EC. Oh, perfect parry.
What a parry. And fire right back towards EC. Oh, EC. Playing a little bit more aggressive. Backing up. Trying to jump in.
So blocked.
Good defense here from Super Grenas.
They're not letting that last little HP go. Nice little parry there. There we go. Getting it off the drive rush. In the corner too. Oh, we got the painter bomb. That's going to lead to the OD grab. No OD there though. Oh, wait a minute. We got the wall splat from the DI. And that's the OD grab. Can we see a little bit more? Can we make it home? Can we bring it all home?
Greater action. Alright, DI. EC's in burnout. And DI's going to do it. Super Grenas. Draws first blood in this match.
That was nice. They literally found their perfect opportunity, especially off their spray can, in order to keep doing their command grabs. And here we go. We're already seeing more throws coming out in the corner, using that OD to try to just chase them down. Oh, but the OD DP is still getting caught by this. Yeah, the paint can still catches them.
Jump. This combo's conversion. Oh, gonna spend
the level 3.
Yep. Watch this mix. Listen to this mixtape. My goodness.
That start of the game, you saw just how impressive EC wanted to start out, but Super Grenas just shut them down every second they got.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it seemed high octane from both sides, but Super Grenas just playing a little bit more, playing a little bit more defense and just getting more opportunities to show out. But EC, of course, always fighting back, trying not to be on their back foot.
Not at all. Look at that, trying to parry again. Doesn't watch out for that DI though, coming out from EC as they're able to get a super off of it too, leaving Super Grenas on very low health in the corner with the stun and the DI. And okay, yeah, that's going to KO.
That's nasty. That's nasty. Yeah, I was just about to say, you know, that after that super left, Super Grenyas in burnout, and then just pushed all the way to the corner. And of course, that DI is going to stun them in the corner. And that's all she wrote right there. Easy firing back.
Look at this, just trying to get some waves for projectiles, but getting caught off the air by Super Grenas as we're seeing another combo coming out all the way into the corner to another grab. Can we see the spray cans? No, we see OD.
Ooh, blocked! Pushed to the corner! Saw that wall splat! Oh!
That was a perfect crush. Oh, nice! Winning the air attack too, and the OD grab! Wait a minute. Oh, and the level 3 too. Oh.
My goodness, not again. I have a deja vu. For Grenyas to take a round here. One more and they move on in this game. EC needs one to tie this up.
Worth noting is we still got the buffs off of the last level 3 that we spent from Super Grenas. So they're sitting pretty well as they're already trying to build back their meter with this throw loop.
Yeah.
Jump back. Oh! Does not get broken. OD grab.
Grab. Boom. Put you in the corner. Oh, nice. Jabs get out.
That's how you want to be using those. Looks like a level 3 coming out of their own, coming out from EC. Gonna be seeing how much damage it's gonna be putting on the table. Of course, not gonna kill, but at least leaving them in a good spot.
Dodge the DI. Caught him.
Okay.
EC ties up this set 1-1.
They're still alive here. They're like, you know, I'm not out just yet, and we're already trying to drive rush back into secure it. But the perfect parry, they're not going to be able to counter it too soon. But there we go. OD grab it to some more attacks.
Oh yeah, Super Grenyas. So impressive. What a parry into the grab. Push it back into the corner. But EC finding a way to get out every single time here. DI to the wall. Boom.
Oh, and the level 1. This is a little bit crazy. Gonna be able to keep the corner, especially off the stun. That's never what you want to see. And doing an OD combo, just leaving a little more for Super Grenyas. But wait a minute, they have an opening.
It's gonna turn around. Super Grenyas fighting right back. They don't need the full health bar. They just need a little sliver to keep themselves alive. Burning themselves out. Gonna spend the level 1. Oh my god. Super Grenyas. Are you kidding me?
That's the thing with these ninja characters in fighting games. They are speed. They are rushdown. If you give them one opening, they will stack so much damage before you can even blink with all the chip they can do.
And EC just has to keep a short memory. You know, they could have had that in the bag, keeping Super Grenyas in that corner, but just left a little bit of health on the table. So they got to just fire right back just like they are right now. Oh, what a counter DI right there.
And then the level 2 coming out too. All right, we're making sure that EC won't be able to breathe without their gauge, leaving them in burnout,
So
but they're still getting a nice low.
Trying to play defense.
Nice throw.
Good throws here. Trying to retaliate. EC, what a parry. Oh, look at this defense. Trying to jump in. Avoids the That was so clutch from
Perfect
EC. The jumps right now, the leaps. Gets their meter back. Oh, and EC has a comeback of their own. This is a final round. Oh yeah, Throw escapes.
Oh, wait a minute. We're starting to break off of the drive rush. Gotta note that when they were like low on gauge, they were just jumping around like crazy, trying to play mind games with Super Grenyas, being like, you know, I could just try to stomp on you and do this or do that. But it looks like they're at advantage too, getting the crush off that. And okay, level 3. Ooh, this is going to, again, not kill, but this is going to be leaving a very big gap in life.
Yeah, just going in. At level 3, whispering sweet nothings, and Super
Perfect.
Grenyas is here, and this is a perfect KO. EC showing who's boss, sending Super Grenyas down into the lower bracket. Woo! And brother, talk to me, man.
Dude, EC made a very, I mean, both of them, honestly, had very good reads on each other. You saw, especially at the start, how strong Super Grenes was starting out, especially because Kimberly has such good corner carry combos, especially with speed. They were able to stack up on that, especially the level 3s too. But we saw EC in the later ones being a little bit more reserved, jumping when they had the perfect moment to, getting jabs in order to get back in their favor, and using the DIs when they needed to. Again, still a back and forth match, but especially in the last run, when you see somebody gets a perfect, that's when you know they had the perfect mind games on you. That's when you know they wanted to do exactly what they wanted to do, and that's exactly what we saw there coming out from EC.
Yeah, and that speaks a lot to EC as a competitor, you know, a 3-time champion of the Breakout series here. But, you know, we saw that crazy comeback from Super Grenes, you know, so shout out to them for being such a crazy player. But at the same time, EC, like I said earlier, short memory, you know, as a competitor, you just got to let that stuff slide. You know, okay, your opponent got to win, but they didn't win the game yet. Did they win the set yet? So, you know, EC just fired right back, didn't care that they just left that round on the table and just went right back and just won the entire set. Did not let any of what Super Grenes was doing bother them at all.
Feels like sometimes it might be easy for you to be in those situations, feeling very like, okay, what do I do here? I'm getting nice jabs off of lows and off of, you know, crouching light punch, but from that, how am I able to consistently get out? And when they found DI, that was just the perfect answer, especially because it was always leaving burnout for Super Grenes. But it looks like we're getting to our next match. Alchemist on the Guile once again, and now we're seeing a Blanca coming out from Claustra.
Ooh. Usually every time we see a Blanca is usually Ruffian. But closure on that Blanca as well. Alchemist on this Guile. I love that color on Guile. Really nice.
I'm kind of the opposite in terms of like, I really love that collar on Blanca. That I feel like that's such the perfect alt for him.
You know, I've seen Ruffian play Blanca so many times with the Blanca chain outfit that I just thought that's what Blanca looked like. And I forgot this is how he normally looks like. So I think this is a different change for me, but still, great colors too. I love these colors. Like the Vice City colors, you know what I'm saying? These vibrant blues and pinks. The drive, impact, gonna go straight in. Alchemist and Burnout. Closure trying to put on the pressure with that Blanca, but good defense. Throw escape. Yeah, again. Just gonna stay crouched. Just not let Closure get anything. Oh, a little bit of damage. Little jabs right here. Alchemist.
That's such a good start. And look at this. Trying to get some nice lows. Blocking each other out right now, but here comes the drive rush coming out from Claustra, but getting countered almost instantly by Alchemist. Throw escape.
Throw escape. That looked really scary for Closure. Sonic boom.
Ooh,
now we're
nice
seeing what we
there.
were saying earlier, you know, the guy was like turtling, you know, just a little bit, just waiting for Closures to just jump right in, but then immediately just go right back on offense. Gonna spend this level 3. Boom! Perfect KO. Kick him out the arena. Get him out of here.
I mean, yeah, it's literally the Guile turtling we saw there, you know, spending their sonic booms, trying to get the DPs when they need to, or follow Claustra in the air, and then when Claustra was trying to jump in and they had the perfect moment, they're like, all right, let me just finish it up with a level 3. We're already seeing that again. It looks like Claustra is not able to find a way to get past these sonic booms coming out from Alchemist here.
You can read from these two players, but you saw them both counter hit each other right there in that middle. But now, Alchemist putting on the pressure, pushing closer to the wall.
No,
and
no.
Boom.
Okay, yeah, no, that was an impressive level 1 there too. It definitely is showing how strong Alchemist is here on the Guile. Again, more sonic booms, both being counted as counter hits, and just getting nice drive rush. We're rushing in again. We don't care about turtling. We're using DPs, and now we might be trying to go a little further.
Yeah, just mixing that aggression with that defense, we're crazy. As Closure is just gonna fire right back. Can hit this combo. Blanca ball towards the corner. Oh, we're gonna spend. Oh,
we got buffs here. Oh, yeah. They could go crazy on rolling attack right now.
Oh, but they're burnout. They gotta jump out. Oh, yeah, DI's gonna get you with that stun. Oh yeah, is that the Blanca chain?
Yeah, they gotta watch out for that.
Oh,
Doesn't
just
matter
going
though.
Right out. They recovered. Alchemist. What are we doing? Throwing the song and boost. Gonna drive rush in. What interaction? DI. Does he get to the corner? Poster's gonna spin. Oh my God, Alchemist.
That was, even if that last round we saw a lot more contention coming out from Claustra, Alchemist literally just said, all right, I just want to go to top 8. I just want to go to top 8. I mean, I was talking about before in their first match, we didn't really see it a lot. I highlighted in their first one like how good they were at still doing rushdown and oppression on the Guile, but it felt like here we saw the perfect Guile turtling and then coming out of that turtle shell when they really needed to.
Yeah, this is a snapping turtle, just snap closure right in half, because, once they got that shell, it was game over, just went berserk. Whew. Alchemist cooking up something crazy, cooking up a concoction that just, oh man, sends your eyebrows, man.
I know. Like, Alchemist here is showing just how strong they are in Street Fighter 6, especially on that Guile. They've already taken out Mr. Free. They've taken out Yoshi, which we've seen before in these top 16s, and they've taken out Claustra too. So as we're nearing the top 8, and we're going to be about to get into it now that all the winner top 16s are done and out, of course, we have locked in a few so far to that top 8. Liquid O and Madness Messiah is going to be our first match coming up here. So the Dawson versus the Terry, but of course we also got EC, we got Alchemist, and we got Zombie on the loser side too. Don't be confused with Zombie Azteca. They're going to be another Blanca player. So Blanca's still breathing in our top 8 here.
Yeah, Blanca's it should be the Blanca series, you know what I'm saying? Not Breakouts. It's Blanca series. It's just so many Blancas in these brackets. But hey, you know what I mean? Like, that's something you gotta learn. If you're playing Street Fighter 6, you gotta learn that Blanca matchup, man. And you're just gonna get a lot of practice if you join this bracket every Friday. But at the same time, I mean, we got Madness coming up, right? We saw how that Terry Bogard Mr. Fighting Games has been playing, and I want to see how that dynamic with Madness's playstyle is going to go against Liquid's Dawson, who plays that mix, plays really good defense, which we saw against Rosek, and how Madness is able to get in there with Terry.
I feel like, as I said before, with especially how Liquid O likes to play with their teleporting mix-ups, using more of those, AoE or catch on either side moves, Rising Tackle is definitely going to be very important for that. Of course, you can catch somebody off the air on either side, whichever you use it on. Level 3 can do that too. Other than that, maybe playing a little bit more safe with Madness Messiah, trying to, rush down a little bit with Burning Knuckle, but making sure, when we use Burning Knuckle, we're not using it on a point where it's like, we've been like more neutral or trying to contest who's in advantage, because if you mess up the Burning Knuckle on Terry in this game, it's very easy for your opponent to come back at you and just get a full combo off.
Yeah. And it's just, and we saw a little bit of that in, Madness in I believe like the second game that they played, where, or like the second game in the set, we didn't see the rising tackles, in the earlier game, but then, as soon as it starts getting closer to them winning, they just start throwing it out. So, they know these moves, and they're used to, waiting for the right time to place these moves. You can see how aggressive they play, but, everything's with purpose. They're moving with purpose. They're using moves with purpose. We saw the more Birdie Knuckles toward the end, right? Once they push him to the corner, we saw, even when they were getting perfect parry, they just switch it back up and just being able to get those rounds off. But again, Liquid O is no slouch, 2-time champ, right? And that sim, like you said, so much mix up, right? Teleports right behind you, hello, like taps on your shoulder, you look this way, they're over here, they smack you in the face, and then your head's turned all the way around. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's literally how Liquid like to play it. They can still do, the zoning capabilities that Dawson's known for. Try to do some fireball lugs, try to do some, stretchy arm movements or nice lows, but they're still able to rush in, get some nice throws off, of course, get the teleporting mix-ups. And it's just going to be, how does Madness Messiah want to play off that, especially with a character like Terry Bogard? Obviously, we don't really see Terry Bogard out here too much in the streets of Metro City. There are a lot of weaknesses that come with the character, not able to follow up too much off of Burning Knuckles sometimes is one of the main issues I know that Terry players still have. But other than that, it has been proving useful, especially when somebody is able to make them as strong as they can be. And we'll see, if they can come out against Liquid O, come out against the Dawson. And while I was talking, it looks like we got our 6th player locked in to the top 8, which is going to be Drasan. But either way, we're getting into this match here. First of the winners semifinals. Whoever wins this gets to move on to the winners finals and try to take a spot at Grands.
This is, and the way Madness has been playing, this could be like a winners final matchup too. You know what I mean? Like type of grand finals matchup. Either or, somebody's gonna go down into the lower bracket after this set. So let's see how each of these players are gonna adjust. Different setup here from Liquid O. Seeing a lot more moves coming out, being thrown out here. Still that patented defense. Oh, spend it. Oh God.
Getting a level 1 knife off the start. Ooh, look at that. Already jumping up and trying to go into a drive rush. Madness Messiah is not stopping at nothing, but they're going to be stopping after getting swept. Yeah, the perfect parry. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Falling into this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Nice anti-air. Okay, now we're zoning out Madness.
The throw.
Burning
knuckle, push to the corner. Oh, gonna jab out of it. Liquid O, always finding an answer. Guess it correctly. Has to parry this. Fireball gonna get a hit. Jumping in. Liquid O.
Nice.
Liquid O's looking for his three-time champ, man. This is looking very strong right now.
They already got a good one off the start, and now we're in the streets of London, as it seems like, there we go, Madness Messiah getting a nice grab, getting nice drive rush as we're already in the corner. Doesn't stop for that drive reversal as we're still in this corner, and oh, wait a minute, got very close to a stun.
Oh yeah, both players in burnout here, so no DI stuns in the corner right now. Oh, what a anticipated the teleport, but not gonna get much. Still has a lot of health to work with. Oh, DI. Right back.
Perfect block.
Oh, now Madness has that drive meter ready. We're gonna use it. Almost in burnout again. Sound wave. Oh, this is dangerous for Madness.
Jumping right now.
Knuckle.
Madness trying to make it.
Throw.
There we go.
Ooh.
All right, Madness is still alive, able to get a round on the board. They're not going out just yet.
Madness just trying to get in. We haven't even seen any rising tackles yet, in the corner from Madness. So look at these parries. Liquid's just playing good defense.
Look at that, drive rushing it off their combo. There we go, getting some nice fireballs, trying to zone out. Doesn't care about burning knuckle. Ooh, just catching that off guard, and there we go. Anti-air gonna do it. Literally, just like, we've seen the teleporting mix-ups coming out from Liquid O, but they also know how to zone very hard too.
Here's where champs are made. You gotta have the adjustments. Liquid O is just doing whatever they want. So let's see if Madness has got it. Really calling out the teleports too. Going for the throws, nice. Burning knuckle, perfect parry on the burning knuckle.
What's the last move you wanted on? Nice catch. Okay, now we're watching for it.
Slide in. Oh, through. Grab the parry. That hard knockdown, but burning knuckle parried again, but not perfect parry. I'm gonna spin.
Level 3 coming out. It's going to be devastating. At least going to tie up this health right now. Able to give Liquid O a little bit more of leeway and even in order to try to take this round.
Ooh,
looks like Madness.
Oh, but the throw! Madness! My goodness! Madness Messiah just preached to the choir. Just leading us all to the promised land. As the drive rushing in. The sound wave, look at this combo. Rising tackle. Liquid O trying to get out. Ooh, what a throw break. Madness.
Okay.
They burned out that DI. Not at the corner though, so Madness could get out of this, but they're gonna take a lot of damage for it. What a throw.
Yeah, getting thrown back too, especially off of that level 1. They can't find a way out because Liquid O just wants to keep them there. Oh, wait a minute, drive rush. There we go. Starting to make something happen. We have the corner.
Jabbed him out of it. Parries the fireball. Teleporting, coming in the mix is here. Liquid. Just eroding Madness's defense.
Literally just does not want Madness to stay too comfortable for too long. Trying to get, there we go. Nice teleport. Can't break open the defense. Burning Knuckle gonna save the day a little bit.
With that kick, and Liquid immediately capitalized.
Trying to stay in the air. Fireball, fireball. Catch it, nice.
The air, all DI. The drive rush.
Nice level 1, 2. Okay,
One, and that's
yeah.
gonna kill Liquid. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Move on into top 8. And I mean, still great set still for Madness. You know, we saw some good things, but Liquid O, man, just on another level tonight.
We are in top 8, so you know we're going back to
top 8.
First to 3.
First to 3.
We're first to
Okay.
3.
My fault, gang.
Yeah.
My fault, gang. My fault, gang. I think the players didn't realize either.
It happens. It happens. Just got to get Madness Messiah back in here because you know it's not over just yet. You still got a shot of getting to those winter finals.
Hey, you know,
Not
this can
over.
be strategic. You have time to just get situated. You don't have to rematch immediately. You know, maybe this is part of the plan. Maybe this is part of the plan. You know, feigning that I didn't know it was the first to 3. Oh, I just left the lobby. Let me get right back.
Trying to mix up your opponent in real world too. Okay, I see
yeah.
you.
You're like, whoa, wait a minute. This guy doesn't know? Question mark? Question mark? Just have your opponent scratching their head like, where'd they go? But
I don't know.
Maybe that's what they needed. Maybe this is the adjustment. Maybe because sometimes when you realize there's more games to play, you know, as a competitor, you'd be like, oh crap, like I got more games to play. Like, you know, it's not first to 2. Like I have another shot. You know, it revitalizes your, you know, it resets your mental about the game too. You thought you just lost, so I was like, oh wait, I got another chance. Revitalizes Madness Messiah here. But again, Liquid O just still pressing that also.
He's doing small little teleports in order to keep him out of close range from Madness Messiah. And there we go. Yeah, no, that was nice anti-air coming out too. Parries the crack shoot. Anti-air again. Driver rush, throw skate. Okay, there we go. We're really mixing it up now.
Oh yeah, and this is it. That combo is gonna kill. Madness just on, or not Madness, Liquid O just on point. Taking out Madness with that combo.
Now
One
they're
round away from moving, yeah, into winners final. Liquid O.
Going to be seeing if they're going to be able to accomplish that, but they already put themselves in the corner, but they're trying to make an OD to get out, but it's not happening here. Ooh, catches that crack shoot into the level 1 that whiffs.
Whiffed! What? Madness gonna try to capitalize on this. Liquid O and Burnout trying to get enough meter to spin it back. Oh, teleported away out of the corner. And drive rush, both avoiding each other.
A nice knockdown.
Behind
Oh,
the
that's
corner,
gonna
that's gonna stun. Boom, bam, bip. You're gonna eat this combo, eat all this damage in the spend. At level 1. Ooh.
Nice level 2 power wave there in order to close out that round. And now, you know, it's still, again, Liquid O can take the round and take this set, but Madness Messiah is not stopping at nothing to try to take it back, even as Liquid O is being a little impressive at the start. Ooh, wait a minute. That was a nice little rising tackle to get out of the way.
Nice rising tackle. I was just about to say, yeah, you read my mind. We both saw the same thing, that DI. Oh, this could be a perfect KO. It might come.
Especially off the whiff grab too, getting crouching light punches.
Gotta play defense. Perfect KO, Liquid O. Just when you thought you had something against him, he just comes right back at you with a perfect KO. Playing out of their mind right now, dude. Like, wow. I mean, it looked like Madness had something else going, you know, especially when we came back, you know, we thought it was the first of 2. Oh, it is the first of 3. We coming back. And Madness, it looked like, I was rooting for Madness. I was like, okay, we can tie up this set, you know, maybe go to a final game. No, Liquid O's like just shuts it down immediately, just making those adjustments into the next round. Again, with these competitors, you got to have a short memory. You know, you lose a round, whatever. You know, you didn't lose the game. Got to focus on the next.
I mean, that's how you gotta do it. You just gotta focus on the next. You know, it's fine. Madness Messiah, you know, they're still living. They're just gonna go down to the losers bracket. Gonna be seeing who they're gonna be waiting on the losers quarterfinals. It'll be on stream later in the night when we get to it. But I mean, either way, Madness Messiah still put on quite a show, especially as they were able to get really nice corner Oki, always able to use their supers pretty well. Rising Tackle did some nice stuff, especially the Burning Knuckle, but it always felt like Liquid O just had more of a grasp on what they wanted to do with Dalsim, always getting, of course, crouching light punches leading into level 1s, or getting nice drive reversals or drive impacts in order to change the game. Very impressive coming out from them. But we got to find out who Liquid O's opponent here is, DJ, and that's going to be between EC on the jury and Alchemist on that Guile.
Yeah, and it's, you know, Alchemist, we've been watching them play, and it looked like they've been pretty dominant, but at the same time, you know, we haven't seen them face some of our, you know, staple champions here in the Breakout series, so, you know, that could change on a whim. But clearly, they have something going on with that Guile. Very clean, of course, knowing when to use that, you know, patented, like, turtling, you know, defense is just waiting for their opponent to jump in, and just flipping that coin over and just going on offense whenever they need to. But we get this EC versus Alchemist. I wonder how this is going to play out.
I'm wondering the same thing myself as we're here literally in the octagon trying to find out who's going to win, as already parries are coming out at the 9s, but it looks like Alchemist is still able to keep their defense and their turtle up.
Yeah, and EC, you know, from what I've watched of EC, they're pretty aggressive, like, you know, with that jury. And
yes.
But we've seen Alchemist play really good defense, but also play really aggressive with that Guile as well. So I wonder how that's going to clash between these two players. And EC's kind of slowing the game down a little bit here, too. Oh, but Alchemist just going to spend it. Ooh.
Ooh. Spending pretty nice on that level 1. We saw in that game, I want to point out that Alchemist had a nice balance between offense and defense. Okay, wait, just the OD Sonic Boom to start out to just create that space. That's such a smart move.
Oh, yeah, they have a game plan, and they're sticking to it. Like, just going in. EC always has an answer, though. Gonna fire right back. Gonna keep fighting. This Alchemist. Oh, DI is gonna hit that. Boom, boom. To get some of that health back. As well as put Alchemist in burnout. Pushing him to the core. Oh, two. Oh, and that is gonna stun. They got a combo for this. What a setup. EC. Firing right back. Yep, gonna throw a finish.
That was very nice coming out from EC there. Alchemist felt like they had a really strong showing, strong start, able to use, of course, ODDP. Very useful move on Guile, especially once they're knocked down to get back up. But it doesn't matter. You try to drive rush. We're just doing a raw level 3, and it's going to hit. Doing it so like early into the match. Maybe EC's going to try to build up that meter just as much as they can for maybe a level 1 or something. We'll see, honestly.
Oh, this is about to put Alchemist in burnout. Oh, they're going to use it. Just getting us in here, trying to jump back in. DI's gonna push him back. Oh!
Level 2? Level 2? Oh, we're getting so many projectiles. This is when the zoning game goes to like 11 with the amount of projectiles you can get out of Guile. But it doesn't matter because Ishi's just going straight in. He'll get a nice sweep. And just what I said, going for the level 1. That's exactly where they use the level 3 at the jump in order to secure their first win.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It looked like Alchemist looked pretty strong right there, but EC had that, was thinking ahead. Thinking ahead, waiting for that moment.
And it looks like they're trying to wait for whatever Alchemist is trying to do here. Jumping up for the mix-up on the throw. Okay. Nice dong.
Oh, DI just to get out the corner. Oh! Counter DI! Get off me! Boom! With the throw immediately. Drive rushing in, but EC's gonna little jab to interrupt. What a block. Both players in burnout now. Alchemist turtling in.
Oh, just getting light punches, just jabbing over and over. Not able to break the defense of Alchemist, though. Oh, just always following with a jumping punch.
Sonic boom.
Nice.
Alchemist has meter back. Oh, I'm just gonna finish it. Just keeping it simple. Little pokes, little jabs, little kicks. Take the game right there. But Alchemist is down right now. For one more win to tie this up the set.
They're feeling each other out right now. I know they're both worried about going in, but it looks like EC is able to get the opening they need off the knockdown, trying to make something happen.
Defense here from EC. EC trying to jump back in. Big punch.
Just walking into that projectile.
Oh, what an interrupt! Drive rush in, keeping EC into the corner. But his defense was oaky.
Oh, nice anti-air there, trying to catch that mix-up. Okay, they're in the corner right now, though. This is not good for Alchemist, especially getting wall splatted like that. DP?
Oh,
throw escape.
Throw escape from Alchemist. Again, these little pokes just keeping EC in this corner.
It feels like EC's taunting them a bit.
Oh my goodness!
Alchemist
Heck,
gonna
the
be
watch
able
is
to
gal
tie
time.
it.
Oh, synchronizer watch, man. As we get into our third game, Alchemist now tied up the set against EC.
Okay. Yeah, no, Alchemist, haven't seen them all too much in Breakout in the past for Street Fighter, but they're already showing off what might be their first showing very strongly. Every single projectile this round just keeps hitting EC. Not getting blocked, just getting through that defense. A nice DP there.
DP right there just to get out the corner, but in burnout. This DI's gonna hit and stun. Oh, EC has control of this, and this is it. Might be it, maybe. Maybe. Oh! No, still alive!
Oh, wait a minute.
We whiffed.
Oh,
the
counter DI there.
Counter DI, my goodness. Oh, it looked like Alchemist had a chance right there, but EC just shut it all up.
Shut that all down. So scary there. I could tell Alchemist was just trying to figure out what to do in the corner, trying to make the DI happen, but it wasn't happening. I mean, EC's already starting off with, oh, nice OD DP for the punish counter.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Tom?
Neutral beam play right now. You know, love to see it. Love to see it. Just chilling out, slowing the game down. You know, you have 99 seconds to start the round. Just waited.
Oh,
drive rush in.
Rush. Nice coming from this guy.
You know, just a little hesitant. Oh, nice. It's that counter hit there. Drive rush in again. Throws this time. Sonic boom. Gets his hit.
Doesn't care about the ODDP. Blocks it. They're going to be able to get nice damage. Just finishing it off in style, too, with that level 1. You love to see it.
Incredible, dude. Incredible.
That does mean, though, they don't have access to that level 3 initially as we're starting in this third round. So we'll see if that affects them at all.
I was going to try to rip it again. Remember, just rip a raw level 3. It's in the right at the beginning of the match. But, of course, these two players are playing a little bit more patient right now. Just feeling each other out. You know, these pokes, trying to jump in. This defense. Oh, my gosh. Somebody get hit. Okay, we got to throw.
EC's finally able to find their opening.
Alchemist and Burnout gets out of the corner. Pushes EC right down in there. What a throw. Okay.
That's the thing. That's the thing with DPs. You never want to whiff them, because if you do, you are just going to get absolutely clobbered, which is what gave Alchemist that perfect opening. It looks like they're in the corner, though, just in time for their gauge to come back. Oh, wait a minute. EC doesn't have it now.
I rush
in.
in.
Bad for EC.
Alchemist. Can we see that patented offense just press? Oh,
level 2.
Level 2. Ooh, throw in the projectiles. Look at all that chip. EC's gonna get their meter back right here.
Has the paralyzer thing. So little health, and yep, that little sweep that's gonna leave Alchemist now an advantage 2-1.
Slicking the hair back, not giving a care. Like, just Alchemist made the adjustment. You know, we saw EC, you know, look pretty good in that first game, but now Alchemist is in the lead. EC
Nice
fire
there.
back. Not the air right there. Drive rush.
Oh, nice coming from the sky. There we go. OD getting the DP. Drive rushing in by getting countered by their OD DP. Alchemist is staying alive here. Still following the air with that jumping punch. That seems like a very strong move that Alchemist loves to use.
Yeah, Trump just in. DP.
Again, no gauge right now for Alchemist. Trying to get up. This is defend right now against EC. Very scary.
You see the Alchemist play this great defense. Oh, the DP gets him at the air. What's the guess? And just little jabs right there. Finish it. Alchemist, 1 win away from moving on.
This could be them going from 1 win away to be going up against Liquid O in the winners finals, zoner versus zoner characters, but both of them don't really play it like that, but it's fine. I know Alchemist wants that matchup, but EC is trying to stop them every which way, especially in this corner here, trying to get the stop, and ooh, you never want to grab in the corner sometimes, because if you do, you're gonna whiff, and you're going to be getting the damage racked up on you.
And this is gonna, might put Alchemist in burnout here. Oh, no it doesn't. Alchemist firing right back. You know, all they need is just a little bit of health. They're not dead yet. They do have a level 3 available if they need to use it. Which I feel like they might. The DP. They're in burnout though.
Oh yeah, the chip. Anything would have really taken them out if it just connected, and that's exactly what happened there. It just happened in the air. Ooh, we're already starting strong with the projectiles.
Yeah. Playing that full range game with Guile. You see, waiting out just to find an entrance. It's like they did, but Alchemist playing some great defense here. Pushing right back. You see.
Yes. Okay. Just trading each other all and getting the jump. They saw the jump happening from Alchemist and like, okay, level 3. Doing what EC loves to do once again, just doing, you know, that raw level 3 at the start in order to get a bit of a life lead, and they're drive rushing it in just to bring it home. Oh, but the level 3 coming out!
Right back!
Pretty much answers with the same answer here, as they're going to be laying damage onto EC. Might be trying to go for a drive rush or something else of their own.
They're pushing in.
Oh.
My goodness. Is very intense because EC is on survival point. Alchemist needs win to 1 to get moving on into winners finals, but EC needs this win to tie it up, bring this to a final game, and we might see it. No! Oh, we're trying to jump in. The DI.
Just so little health. They both have no gauge too. This is entirely scary. Jumps up against anti-aired, and that is Alchemist moving on to the winners finals.
Wow. Dispatch EC, put EC down into the lower bracket. Now Alchemist, looking very strong on this guy, has to face Liquid O, who's been on a tear this entire tournament. But let's look right back at this game at him, because it's just back and forth between these two players.
I know, DJ, and it felt like Alchemist had such a good job on like adapting to how EC really wanted to play. We saw a lot of, especially those first few rounds, EC always coming back, getting some nice, you know, supers in or able to just break the turtle shell. But then it always just felt like the corner game was very strong coming out from Alchemist, as you just saw there. Always get burnout on EC's side, using the level 1s to connect, or level 2 to just like have an onslaught of projectiles. And even during that last nail bite of her round, it was just still that turtle game you saw there, you know, sending in a projectile, playing safe, your opponent jumps, you just do an anti-air.
I think that's like the game plan with Alchemist, like from what I've seen. It's just applying that offense and then, you know, just waiting it out, you know, because now your opponent's hesitant. It's like, oh, wait, like this guy was just going crazy at me. And now, you know, you're just throwing projectiles at full screen. And now I'm just going to, you know, I have to play this guessing game and I got to find a way to get in. But, man, what a great play from both those players. So, you know, but, I mean, I had a great time casting with you, NM. I know, we got to get K-Vox in here. It's been me, DJ, finally casted for Street Fighter 6, and I had a great time. So you can catch me here at DJ Simfix on Twitter. I mainly cast Tekken and FPSs, so, catch me over there. But yeah, had a fun time, NM, as always. Love casting with you, brother.
Love casting with you too, bro. I mean, we're going to have K-Box in here in just a little bit. I would say my goodbyes, but I'm actually not saying goodbye. I will be here for the top 8. So I look forward to seeing all of you for that. So make sure to keep tuned in. Don't go anywhere.
See ya.
Cycle question 2, yes, one more mix. Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities will never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them, this is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, seal my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo! Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo! Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out.
Gosh!
Knuckle Dudes keeping up the pressure.
But the level 3 comes out! Fight back!
Hello, everybody. Once again, welcome back to Breakout Series Week 23 for Street Fighter 6. I'm NM, once again joined by somebody new this time. We got K-Vox here on the mic, ready to help me cast through top 8. How you doing today, K-Vox?
Well, after seeing that incredible Street Fighter 6 here at Breakout Series, I am certainly in much better spirits. It's been a long week, but what better way to end it? I mean, whoa, those matches, that match between EC and Alchemist, oh my.
It was such a strong one. And I mean, you can see how we've been doing so far on the bracket right there. But Alchemist is really showing. We haven't seen them in Breakout yet, like I touched on before, but they are showing that it doesn't matter. They're going to be taking out champions that we've seen time and time again, taking out EC by, showing the Guile. Guile isn't a matchup we see too much here, but when it works, especially the turtling and able to make that aggression work off of that, it works well.
Yeah, he's so adaptable and so good at, controlling your movement through projectiles, through combo strings, through his own wake-up options, like bringing out the flash kick. And it seems like he's got an answer to anything you pull out. It's like a Mazo over in DC Comics. You throw your powers at him, and he downloads them and has the counter ready. And he's just one of our top 8 tonight.
We got still so many strong players in the top 8. We saw Liquid O and Madness Messiah earlier, their match. Madness got knocked down to losers, so we'll be seeing them in a little bit. If you want to know some of the other losers matches we got coming up, Rookie and K Menace were able to make their way to the other side of losers round 1, which we will be seeing after this match between Dresson and Zombie. And we know Zombie's going to be on that Blanca. Saw a little Blanca before from another fighter, so again, a little bit is, Blanca love. Always love to see it at Breakout. Though Dresson, we do know they haven't been at Breakout in a hot minute, so we'll see what they want to pull up with.
Yeah, time will only tell. And, this is such a fun game because there's so many diverse character options, and any character can win. There's no 0-10 matchups. There's no, what was it in Third Strike, 11, 12, where you take him as a joke character and you're basically giving up the match.
Yeah, 12 isn't, that hot in Third Strike, but luckily there's nobody like that here. And honestly, of course, each matchup makes the game just seem a little differently each time. You see a match between a Jury and a Kimberly, and it's going to be way different of a fight between something like a Jury and a Guile. It creates, different chemistry, different hype, different, rhythm in their fights. And we already got a Blanca here. We're going to be seeing a lot of speed, especially trying to set up Blanca dolls and trying to use their rolling attacks, just rolling around the screen. So I can see this. Of course, Zombie's Blanca is crazy. It's gone toe-to-toe and won against Ruffian. But Dresson, it could be either a match where Dresson maybe plays a grappler, and a lot of what Zombie's trying to do is just trying to zip around the screen, trying not to stay in one place. Or maybe it's more of a zoner, and Zombie's game plan is literally just trying to close the distance between the two and then just laying ham.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of different tools depending on what's behind that big TBD, of course. But against a good Blanca like Zombie, you really have to keep them from snowballing. You can't let them get happy with their drive. You can't let them build up Blanca John stocks. You can't let them build up the momentum with the rolling attacks and the Blanca balls. You need to kind of force them to play uncomfortably. And if we're seeing a Jamie like I'm seeing at the bottom of our screen right now, what do you think his best tools are?
Oh, okay, a Jamie. I kind of said how you do against a zoner and a grappler, but this is, of course, a little bit more rushdown oriented with the Jamie. It's going to be a matter of course, Jamie's got to have the drinks, got to make sure that they don't get up to 4, which means I feel like what Zombie has to do is constantly being in Dresson's face to make sure they cannot stack the drinks. Because if they stack the drinks, Jamie becomes a whole different beast. So being able to be oppressive at the start and being able to keep themselves in advantage is going to be the game plan here.
Yeah, that's where you see the more aggressive style Street Fighter 6 come out, because it becomes 2 semi-trucks just slamming into each other. Neither of these 2 drivers are going to hit the brakes. They are going to see how big the fireball gets.
And we are now getting straight into it, seeing the Blanca-chan all here on Zombie versus Jamie right here on the beaches. Going to be seeing who's going to be taking it out.
Yeah, and what a welcome to top 8 we are seeing. We already saw our first top 8 match, of course, but, in the way that Breakout likes to break it up. But speaking of breaking up, Zombie's breaking up Dresson's face to welcome him to top 8.
Look at that, getting another counter hit throw off of that too. Doesn't matter, ODDP coming out, and there we go. That's already 1 drink on the board for Dresson. But again, thrown again. They have to be watching out for this.
Yes. There's something to be said for taking the throw, like taking the pitch in baseball, but leaving yourself wide open to this. Dresson has to start teching. He has to start fighting a little more on his feet, a little more defensively responsible, you know, there's something to be said for rushdown, but there are defense buttons in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, believe me, you know, you got not parry in those type of situations, but you got, you know, throw escapes, try to do something else in order to get out of it.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping to see from Dresan. Gets 2 drinks in already. He's doing pretty well at finding his openings for drinks. But, of course, creating a lot of space for Zombie to warm up that snowball like I was talking about before the fight.
Oh, look at that third drink, too. We're just one more away here, K-Box, as they're trying to, you know, guard right now. Getting caught off the air, though, into drive rush in. And, okay, yeah, the level 3. You're not going to be getting your 4th drink in here tonight.
I mean, Zombie is used to fighting the likes of Ruffy and
wait a minute.
of EC. I am not at all surprised to see him so aggressively take the first game.
No, I'm not either. I mean, we've seen Zombie before on Breakout. We know how Blanca likes to play. They like to rush in. They like to be in your face and grab so many times. I felt like Dresan wasn't able to get, of course, the drink stack up, but also just able to breathe.
Seems to be adjusting a little now. He's starting to keep his eyes downward a little to anticipate those slides and stuff. So, gets another throw. No, that was actually Zombie with the throw attack. Sorry. But manages to intercept him, gets caught by the OD Blanca ball, and see how he's starting to string together more effective combinations.
You know, we're seeing that here, but it looks like the rolling attack is able to try to mix up, get out of the way. And there we go. Zombie is already opening up Dresan, able to set up a Blanca doll, doing a DP off the vertical rolling attack, and then an air throw, just laying out damage in the corner.
That air throw feels so mean. It's just like, nope, no you don't. You don't get to escape. And Zombie doing such a great job fighting even out of burnout. Here comes the air throw again for good measure.
Ooh, okay. Dresan, you gotta be finding the answer right now. Because, again, we're getting thrown right off the jump, and then your OD attack just gets jumped over.
I mean, if you're Dresan at this point, do you even jump anymore? Because Zombie has so consistently shown that he can stop you.
Looks like they're stopping their jumps, too, as they're able to get a nice combo off that in their second drink.
Yeah, gets 2 drinks in. That hasn't helped him very much in the first game or the second one so far, but we'll see if he has better fortunes. Has level 3 if he can spot a good opening to use it.
Ooh, there we go. Drive rushing in, getting some nice hits, even with their gauge out. There we go, getting around on the board. Dresan still being alive right now, but once again, they got to get the drinks up on the board.
Yeah, has to get those back. Has level 3 if he wants it. So does Zombie and 3 Blanca Chon dolls, so manages to drive rush in, uses the Blanca ball to create space. Bridges straight into another throw. We'll see if he goes for another one. Goes for it, but Tex. Dresan knocked back into the corner, having a hard time getting out. Tex backs off, advances a little bit of a trade, but this one in Zombie's favor. He's got him back in there. That should be enough to take the second game.
Okay, just the corner pressure and the Oki off of everything that Zombie was putting out into the level 3. Yeah, no, they're not letting Dresan breathe. Up 2-0 right now, of course, still needs one more in order to clutch out the win. And Dresan, we have to be finding an answer right now, especially to how oppressive it is. And it looks like we're going to be seeing our answer in the form of a character change.
Yeah, switching to Ed. That's actually... I see the thinking. I see the thinking there because Dresan seems to fight off the back foot more, and Ed is much more of an outboxer type than Jamie. So I think this might be more suited to Dresan's style.
I gotta agree, especially considering how they like to play a little bit more safe off that Jamie. You know, Ed might be the answer here, but it looks like Blanca just does not care. Zombie's still gonna lay on the damage, especially off the drive rush, and we're still in the corner, and the Oki's going crazy, just jumping over your OD attack again!
Yeah, and using the threat of that Blanca-chan doll to shut down Dresan's options too, because you would have ended up stuck between Zombie's attacks and the doll. Manages another grab already on set point. What was in Zombie's Wheaties this morning?
I have no idea what Zombie has been eating, but they've been eating good because they are just showing how oppressive they can be against Dresan. Drive rush does not matter.
Yeah, using those flickers, but Zombie just jumps right on past him. Here comes his super activation. That's a whole wall of meaty damage. And sets up the Blanca-chan, gets caught by the anti-air. We'll see if he's managing much more from this. Gets Strason in, burn out, that health is whittling down. Chip damage is there, still can't break those throws. Caught in the corner, wall splatted. This is probably it. This is all she wrote.
Goodness, that was just oppressive, especially after getting the stun like that from the wall splat. Zombie, especially off of using that level 2, just how strong they did, just kept showing over and over. Didn't matter if it was Jamie, didn't matter if it was Ed. They're gonna rush you down, rush it down, literally just not letting you breathe. They're gonna win first before you decide to.
Oh, that was just pure aggression, rush down, and mental overload from Zombie. You could sense Strason locking up and trying to think about their options and just not being able to find anything that would keep Zombie outside for long. That Ed was almost a desperation play, and it just seemed like nothing could hit the brakes on the runaway train that was Zombie tonight.
I could see them trying to maybe do some set play, thinking, maybe they like to play with the Jamie. They felt like the Ed might have been the better option because of how strong that Blanca was, especially, getting some level 2s off of Ed is still very strong, able to get, Psycho String, stuff like that. But still was not enough, still wasn't what they needed in order to get the victory. And because of that, we're going to be seeing Zombie moving on to the losers quarterfinals as they're going to be going up against EC in their next match. But first, it looks like we got a match of the Shotos with Rookie on that Luke versus K Menace on Ken.
And that's going to be fun. K Menace has been doing pretty well tonight, and getting into top 8 is never a small thing. And Rookie is a killer. Always makes deep breakout runs, makes deep runs at places like TNS and Dual Academy and 9 Moons. His Luke is oppressive. That level 3 is terrifying when he has it in his pocket. And Rookie versus another Shoto is just always really fun to watch. I almost want to stop commentating and just watch.
I gotta agree. I remember when we had one time so many Shotos in one breakout tournament that it was just a delight every time. I just kept screaming Rookie's name. I saw that here and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with their triple flash knuckles. Well, it looks like we're starting out with a Fro.
Yeah, it looked like he drive rushed in, tried to set something up, and when he saw that K-Menace wasn't going to bite, he just went straight for the throw to force him to react. And K-Menace a little slow off the starting block so far.
Hey Menace though, starting to make something happen. Tatsumaki into the Shoryuken, gonna be able to get the throw, pretty much going around the world here, not stopping at nothing right now against Rookie. Ooh, nice
that jump there. Oh, but the perfect parry for Rookie. He's so good at consistently parrying. Maybe not so good at avoiding that wake-up TP though.
Yeah, the little 1-2 is going to be able to give K Menace that first point on the board as Rookie has got to try to figure it out. But again, that EVO award winner is just showing how strong it is. The crouching medium kick, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can't really get much of a crouching medium kick going when you're being bounced off the walls like a pelota. That's for darn sure. And Rookie trying to turn this into the kind of brawl that you can't crouch out of.
Oh, trying to jump in, sees the parry, and goes for the throw. Oh, wait a minute, they can set up here. Perfect.
Into the DDT, and we've got a tied up game number 1. K Menace, Rookie, both with level 3, both with full drive. Rookie tries to the drive rush in, sets up another throw for his trouble, and we'll see if K Menace can have a round like he did the first one.
I mean, a throw is going to start it out like pretty nice.
Backs up a bit, creates a bit of space, reads the jump in, there, anti-air DP, blocks the drive rush. But here comes in level 3. Here it comes, just like I was saying. And that is a trip to Memphis.
That's going to be so much rushing it down off of that level 3. And we're still going with some Sandblast, trying to create an opening, but it looks like it's K-Menace's time, trying to get the Dragon Lash, trying to get the Jinrai kicks, but it's still not enough because Rookie's just going to come out with some Flash Knuckles to send you flying.
What a great catch from Rookie to spot his opening to get that wall bounce and catch him in midair to finish him off. But right now, K-Man trying to take that early momentum, runs himself straight into an ODDP wake up, and K-Man is already back to turtling up. Back towards the corner, jumps over, tries to side switch, doesn't work out. And what do you think the plan is for him so far?
I feel like both of these players have to get a solid plan in, because it feels like a lot of times, like, boom, you get a nice little air attack into a nice combo, and then we're sitting into a bit of a neutral game, or just jumping in. And there we go, right again. Now it's Rookie's turn, and we might be seeing K-Menace try to make their own turn, but it looks like Rookie just doesn't care. They're actually just going to be grabbing, then trying to get another grab off of that to able to get a KO.
We've seen a bit of that with K-Menace through the tournament tonight. A bit of trouble timing the parries. He's been parrying into thin air a few times now, and he's paid for it pretty much every time. That's a great, perfect parry to buck the trend, but he's got to be a little more careful with his choices.
Yeah, a little bit more careful indeed. Oh, literally trading off of both of those light punches in the crouch, but just both of them have to find a way to get out of defense, and that might be the perfect moment for K-Menace to get something, but it's actually Rookie's turn.
Yeah, and watch out, that level 3 is back whenever Rookie wants it, and he could use it to seal the deal on this game number 2. If he finds a good opening, K-Menace has to find a way to narrow this life lead. Just did that without giving Rookie a chance to fire off that critical art. Here comes his own level 3, and that should do it.
There we go, sending to the skies in that level 3. That's going to be leaving Rookie down and out once again. Going to be 1-1 in terms of the rounds, and Rookie still has their full bar at display. And Rookie, if you've seen their gameplay, ooh, not that gameplay, not whiffing the grab like that and being called out. I was going to say the triple flash knuckle, but that might be what's starting to happen here. There it is, there it is.
This is more what you meant. Loves to open around with the level 3 or creating an opening for it, especially off his flash knuckle, transitioning straight into the super. That is classic Rookie, as is this throw setup he just did.
And catching it off guard with the rising uppercut too. You know, they don't have any gauge, and that means there's going to be a whole world of problems when you get DI'd like that. Dragon Lash kick, sure you can, coming in with the drive rush. So much K-Menace is trying to put on the board, even with they're so low, but getting called out by a rising uppercut is not what they want.
But this is, look at this. That should be enough to almost take the game. One good interaction away, and Rookie steals it with the Sandblast.
Oh my goodness, that super just needed a little bit more gumption in order to take it, and then Rookie's just like, okay, Sandblast.
I think he had kept that in his pocket, no pun intended, that whole round. I don't think he threw a single Sandblast until that moment. And that is what the game is about, conditioning your opponent's expectations. Put their eye on the wrong part of the batter's box, on the wrong part of the strike zone, and throw something where they're not looking.
That's exactly what you got to do. In those situations, you know, maybe you have some like strong combos. Like I can say from my time with, I'm a Rashid main, and I like to set up a lot with trying to get some jumping, heavy punch attacks into some nice combos, especially off of Eagle Spike. But I can't be using it too much or else my opponent's going to know. So you got to mix it up, especially with light spinning mixer, try to do somersaults in order to just fly above them in the air. Try to use your level 2, of course, on Rashid. That's your only super. Level 1 and 3 do not exist. And just try to condition your opponent in not watching out for some bigger hitting combos that you just keep in your back pocket.
I mean, it's a lot like baseball in that respect. You can't react to every single thing live as it happens. Things happen too damn fast. What you have to do is condition based off what you've seen from patterns and build muscle memory. You will be able to predict what your opponent does or force your opponent to do what you need them to do if you can get the right read on them. And speaking of the right read, I hear we still have plenty of Matcherino codes, chat. So 4675 in the pot. Do you think we can get that a bit higher before this set's done?
I think we can. I think people can easily get those codes in, especially as we've been getting some crazy donations here tonight. Literally in the Twitch chat, just go to the Matcherino. You can go right in, sign in, and just claim a free 25-cent code in order to give a little bit more to these players that are putting on quite a good show for us, especially Rookie here, as we're starting off strong with some Flash Knuckles.
Oh, this round is all Rookie so far. Look at how he backs off a bit to create space for that Tatsumaki so he can block and use the minus frames to his advantage to put himself on set point already. Thank you for that code. And you know, you've got time for a few more before the end of the set at this rate.
But something you don't want to see on Rookie's side is the OD rising uppercut not connecting, but they were able to recover from that pretty well. K-Menace wasn't able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, still hasn't really gotten a game on the board. He's gotten good rounds here or there, but he's not really having a good job finishing the story, and he's taking a hell of a lot of punishment. If this was an MMA fight, the ref would have stopped it by now.
He'd be coming in and trying to break up the two, but it looks like Rookie doesn't want to let go of their prey just yet. Neither does K Menace. Drive reversal and sandblasting it away. Rising uppercut, trying to create a little bit of a turtle shell. And
that drive impact. And that's it. That's it. Rookie goes on ahead. K Menace is going home. But, you know, making top 8 is never a small thing, like I said before they started. So K Menace, nothing to be ashamed of. A lot of people lose to Rookie.
Rookie is an absolute bracket demon here at Breakout Series. I mean, it goes to show the amount of times they're able to use their flash knuckles into level freeze, or able to use the right move at the right time. Look at that DDT coming out there, the OD form 2, drive rushing in, always able to find a way to open up K Menace. Never felt like, even with the amount of tools that Ken has, they were able to fully utilize it, as Rookie was just always able to open them up.
You know, I feel a little bad, though, with that last game because I told chat that they had time to redeem some codes. Rookie had other ideas.
Rookie was just here for some crazy hating, like, okay, you know, we could get some more Matcherino codes in, but, like, what if we didn't? What if we just went in?
Yeah, what if I didn't wait for chat to redeem the codes? What if I just ended things right here? K Menace was just overwhelmed, but, you know, this is a good learning experience for him. Playing a guy like Rookie, you don't get that chance every day, and you can use that to make yourself a stronger player, especially with Replay Takeover. But we go from a match between a veteran and a relative newcomer to 2 veterans, to a multi-time champ versus a perennial top 8 contender. We're looking at EC versus Zombie next.
EC, the 3-time champ, has a lot of wins under their belt here at Breakout. Their jury is very strong. We saw it a little bit before, getting a little bit drowned out there by Alchemist on that Guile, but, you know, they're going to be trying to show out here against Zombie. Just saw it a moment ago on the Blanca. Did very strong against the Jamie and Ed duo coming out from Jason, but we'll see how it goes up against more of a speedy type character like EC has with jury.
Yeah, and of course, if anybody is used to fighting EC, well, it would be Ruffian, but Zombie is definitely in that conversation too, because it feels like it's not a top 8 if these two don't run into each other, almost. Zombie is almost always there to face for EC or to face anybody else making their climb up the mountain, and if anybody knows how to shut down EC's rush down style, it's him.
Absolutely. Zombie, I feel like, has such a lock in. You know, we've seen them take down Ruffian, like you've said. We've seen them take down so many other strong fighters. You know, they took down Jason. Looking at even today, they've been making a good losers run. Zombie Azteca, you know, the modern Manon, got 2-0'd by Zombie. Zombie was able to get out Duoza too. They've been going through the losers bracket here pretty strong. Got down here by Super Grenas, but they could say, you know, they did better than Super Grenos in that regard because they were able to claw their way out towards that top 8. And now they're going to be trying to see if they can make it further. Right now, they're in, you know, like the top 6 territory right now. If they lose here, they're going to get 5th place. But if they can go further, they can go further.
Nothing to be ashamed of there. And it's funny that you mentioned Super Grenas because EC beat Super Grenas, who was also our City of the Wolves winner, in an absolute nail-biter of a match. If you're coming in late and only seeing top 8, you're going to want to catch the VOD later because that was a hell of a performance from EC to pull that out.
No, EC was putting on such a show there against Super Grenas. I had the pleasure of even casting it before too. It felt like both of them were just going so back and forth with each other, knew exactly what the other's game plan was. Just EC had a little bit more experience under their belt and knew exactly what they wanted to do against such a Kimberly like Super Grenas was. Because of that, they were able to win, able to make it to top 8, and now they're here in the losers quarterfinals trying to see if they're going to be able to bring it home even further past this like little top 6 point we're at here.
Yeah, and EC's pretty much always going to play like EC. But after that loss to Alchemist to get himself down here, I wonder if we're going to see a bit of a change. I wonder if we're going to see him play a little slower, a little more patient, maybe a little less happy on the drive, because, you know, he's going home if he loses this to Zombie. This is more familiar territory after fighting a relative newcomer that who knows if he's ever run into him before. But this is the chance for you to reconsider, to think about if you want to stick with the game plan that's carried you this far, or if you potentially want to mix things up a bit.
Honestly, we'll just have to wait and see on that. I don't see a reason why EC will change it up too much, considering how Alchemists really liked to play their Guile. It's definitely a different beast than Zombies Blanca. So feel like it's going to be more akin to how EC was playing against that match we were mentioning before, Super Grenas. I feel like that would be a similar game plan there for Zombie on that Blanca compared to something like Alchemist. Of course, when the character feels so much more different than the other two that I'm mentioning here, you're going to try to play a little differently. That's what I said at the start. Each matchup is a different game, basically. You're thinking about your character a little differently, but Kimberly is more akin to that Blanca matchup than you would to like a Guile.
Yeah, that's true. But when you're in a tournament run like this, sometimes when you get that punch to the mouth, you start thinking, well, that didn't work. So when I go into the next match, which is in losers, do I need to change something? Do I need to try something new to stay in the bracket? Because this is EC's last chance. He wins this or he goes home.
So, there's a lot more on the line. I could see them, being a little bit more cautious, maybe trying to be a bit more experimental, especially if they're able to get a good position on themselves. But then again, we're just going to have to wait and see on how this loss against Alchemist really affected EC. Not really going to affect Zombie too much from their losses, because obviously they've been just absolutely mowing through the losers bracket since the pools. They've known this like fear of being losing one game, they're going to be out, but they've been able to make it all the way up to the quarterfinals. So they're sitting a little more comfortably, at least in their confidence. But with EC, they might be a little bit more shaky, might be questioning, what they want to do a little more, especially after getting knocked out by Alchemist like they did.
Yeah, and also consider relative momentum. The last time we saw Zombie was a couple matches ago, and he had an absolute dominant performance. He won in overwhelming fashion. The last time we saw EC, he got in a knockdown, drag-out fight that took everything he had, and he lost in what was like one interaction away from him winning that match. So one person's running a lot hotter than the other right now.
Yeah, that's how it always goes like here, especially when you go from the winners to the losers bracket. Your momentum is starting to be a little bit more low. You might have hit a big of your vigor, your peak, what you wanted to do in terms of your energy. You might be a little bit more lulled, especially once you get like straight down your first match down losers compared to somebody who's been like going boom match, boom match, boom match, boom match, boom match. They're going to be, the fire is still there. Their hands are still hot. They know what they want to input. They can see their game plan literally in their minds. It's going to feel a lot more actualized and realized for somebody who's been playing for so long, so consistently in terms of a tournament, compared to somebody who had to wait for a little bit and just got knocked into losers. So now they're starting out with that loser's mindset, which will go away if they're able to make it out, for a few more matches, if they get to the semis and then the finals. But when you get there initially, that's when it's a lot more scary.
Yes, and also this kind of goes back to something that we have a debate about a lot in grand finals, which is the other guy who's been waiting has had time to cool off a bit, mentally recalibrate, and watch his opponents come up. So maybe EC's going to be ready for whatever Zombie's got going. And we're about to find out, but Zombie is the first off the block.
Zombie already starting off really strong, but it looks like some stomps are able to get EC a little bit more of a comfortable spot. There we go.
Backs off a bit. Zombie forced to turtle up a little. Tries to Blanca fall up. Goes for a slide. Nothing doing with that slide. Ends up with EC stuck right in his face. Gets reversaled into the corner. Side switches. Misses the grab. Jump over into back throw. So a good reaction there. Gets a bit of a wall flag going. Starting to take the momentum. And you can already tell this is going to be a very, very back and forth fight.
Absolutely. Look at that. EC already taking the first round there as we're already starting up on round 2. And it looks like drive rush into a throw. It's EC's turn and time to shine here, but it's still looking like we're going back to a bit more footsie state. Oh, wait a minute.
Yep. Throws him on wake up. We'll see if he goes, sets up another one. Not going to go for the throw yet. Anticipates that pinwheel. Drive rushes in. Gets him in the corner. Sets up Blanca-chan. Gotta be careful. He has critical art ready, but not gonna get a chance to use it. Zombie tying things up.
I feel like this has become such a prevalent theme in tonight's Breakout as it's happening through so many different matches and different players. You gotta be watching your ODDPs. If you want to be using that, you can't have them blocked or whiffed because that's gonna leave you very, very open to be punished. But it looks like that's not stopping EC here as they're able to get off their level 3.
Yeah. I mean, if you can say anything about EC, and you can say a lot of things about EC, he's very good at timing the activation of his supers to do the most damage, or to catch you when you're least prepared to defend. That's gotten him very far tonight.
But Zombie's still been going far too, but it looks like they're not able to get out of the corner. EC able to take them down, already getting the first game.
Yeah, and this is still anybody's set territory. A lot of Street Fighter left to play. They trade off that, the drop kick and the fireball, that low deceptive fireball from Jury. I'm sure a lot of people forget about that until it catches them in the ankles.
It's such a different fireball game, especially when contesting and trying to use your moves off of it. But EC still showing themselves very strong, able to get a nice throw, but knocked down here by a rolling attack coming out from Zombie.
Yeah, that rolling attack brings up an important thing with EC's game plan. Very devil-may-care with the drive rush. You see it just there. Worked out for him that time, but it's his primary method of entry. If in doubt, drive rush straight in or jump in. And sometimes that lets him keep up the pressure, but he can get predictable with it, and he can also get a little too careless about how much drive he has left.
Already has only 2 bars left, and getting thrown isn't going to help your case. But we're just getting some nice stomps in. There we go. Nice lows. Trying to get off the jump. Nice damage as, once again, drive rushing it in, trying to break the defense, but this time not having it.
Has level 3, though, and a big life lead. It could disappear quickly in a game like Street Fighter 6. Oh, here comes the air throw! And I was gonna say that EC can spot an opening in a heartbeat. Might not get a chance to. We'll see. Here it comes.
Okay, yeah, that level 3 is going to be monstrous, and you see that health bar right there, K-Box. Zombie is not going to be getting up. This is where the bells ring. This is the death's toll, and they are going to be knocked out there, but still have a chance. It's up 2-0 right now for EC. They just need to get a reverse sweep if they want to make it out alive.
Yeah, easier said than done against a guy like EC. He has his patterns, but it's easier to say there's a pattern than to stop it, and he is unloading.
Able to get the OD vertical rolling attack though, saving their life, but not saving them from that perfect parry, just trying to defend as much as possible against EC, literally backing up to. EC knows that they're in such a good position, especially on this corner, getting so many sweeps. The DP just needs one more, but Zombie, even in burnout, is trying to make it out.
Manages the back throw. That's a lot of health already gone. Here comes yet another drive rush, and this one sets Zombie down to go home. Puts EC on set point.
If Zombie has to get their confidence and get that last chance effort, just that last ditch effort, they need to be using it now, as EC is putting up so much oppression with that drive rush we keep mentioning, but it doesn't matter because Zombie finally has the corner.
Not gonna have it for long. Gets out of it, puts EC back in it, activates Blanca-chan. Gets caught on it again. Here comes another one, why don't ya? Pinwheel's out though, and that is the critical art ready if EC needs it, if EC wants it. We'll see.
Yeah, zoning each other out right now. Coming in with the throw. Might be trying to go for another drive rush off of that. Just waiting to see what Zombie wants to do. Parry again, but
Side
can't
switch.
watch.
Oh. And now it's set point versus survival point.
Literally what might be last game, last round, if Zombie isn't able to keep themselves alive, and that throw off the jump is not going to be doing you any favors.
Yeah, neither is that whiff grab. Not sure what the attempt was there, but forces EC to back off. Well, here comes yet another drive rush, but this one works out just fine, and you gotta be careful when EC has 2 stocks going and level 3 in the chamber.
EC has so many resources that they can utilize right now, but Zombie is still keeping themselves alive with a lot of throws, trying to drive rush in, but same thing from EC. They're both answering each other, but there we go. Zombie found an opening, and now they're taking full advantage. They don't have any meter, but it's fine. The level 3, there it is. They're surviving for another day as they're going to be putting a point on the board.
that just goes to show you, folks, in Street Fighter 6, the game's not over until it's over. I know it sounds like some 80s movie cliche, but it is true. Don't let go of the controller until you see the game disconnect.
You have so many moments where maybe you use that little free when your opponent's so weak, but then they have a sliver of health and they come back against you. When you let your guard down, you always got to be aware, and that's exactly what Zombie's showing, but it looks like EC's trying to show that too in the corner.
Yeah, and speaking of being caught off guard, some extra change fell out of EC's pockets in that game, and the pot is now at $52.25. Thank you for the kind donation, and there should still be plenty of Maturino codes to go around.
Yeah, plenty of Maturino codes now that we got it to 52, and it looks like EC's trying to keep that show up as they're once again on that set point. Thank you. Going to be seeing that direct contribution coming out from Nukeldoo. Going to be able to send in $5 alongside a coupon of their own.
Oh my goodness, what a dono. Thank you so much. I know he's not feeling very grateful. EC, who just caught that slide to the mush and is stuck in the corner. This is where Zombie wants himself to be. Activates the super, has the Blanca on for good measure. Don't think the doll's gonna be able to help very much, but why not, right?
There we go. Zombie, once again, they're always getting so close to getting knocked out by EC in these points, but just has that little bit of survivalism left in them, able to throw escape and live for another day.
Well, look, being able to fight out when you're backed into the corner is what separates a good player from a great player in any sport. And Zombie definitely has that reservoir to tap into, but this is a scary situation for him. Set point versus survival point. EC has a stock, has level 3, has him in burnout, splats him. I don't think there's much left Zombie can do here, especially with the level 2 coming out. That is probably going to be game. Not quite yet, but this last interaction might be. He's got a sliver of life, and EC hasn't lost a single bit of health until that last slide. What can Zombie do here? What can he do? Can he figure this out?
I don't know. We're going to be having to wait and see, especially as we see Zombie being so cautious, but then getting just flown out of the sky there. EC coming in like a jet, taking them out, and they're going to be moving on in Breakout, going to be moving on to those losers semifinals.
I mean, style points for winning with the dive kick, am I right?
You know, that's sick, especially with that sliver of health that Zombie had.
Yeah, so let's walk us through this replay, why don't we? What do you think the decisive interactions were? Because Zombie had plenty of great moments, but they just didn't come together enough to stop the EC train.
It felt like there were a lot of moments where, you know, EC had those moments where, you know, maybe they were a little more open, maybe didn't use the drive rush effectively, maybe spammed it a little bit, but they were always able to catch themselves and able to make themselves, you know, work. You know, didn't let openings happen, made sure to get the combos they needed to against Zombie. Zombie still had a lot of openings, don't get me wrong, especially in some of these corners here off of level 2 and stuff like that. They were still able to show up, but EC was always able to leave a cool head, use that level 2 and the buffs to its full effect and take that win there.
Yeah, and what a way to do it, right? I mean, Zombie had just started to look like he was back in the set, and EC just crushes his hopes. That is kind of what you need to do in Street Fighter 6. You need to steal your turn back decisively, and if need be, brutally.
You can't let people be inoffensive for too long. May that be through an ODDP or trying to get some crouching light kicks or light punches into some other light attacks or just get yourself back into advantage. You have to do anything you can when you're in defense to get back into offense. Of course, at the same time, making sure that you're still defending so that, you know, you don't leave yourself too open to be getting just knocked out.
Yeah, of course. A more aggressive game is not just a game where you're pressing just to press. And someone who's very good at controlled aggression and stealing his turns is Rookie, who's about to fight Madness Messiah. What do you think of the Luke Terry matchup?
We're going to have to wait and see, because something I do want to note is Rookie got to the losers bracket. We started him out in top 8 in the losers bracket. Who do you think got him there?
I'm going to give Chad a moment to see if they can guess that. Give you a few seconds in silence.
You know, here's a hint. I'm bringing it up for a good reason, this match. All right, 3, 2, 1. It was Madness Messiah. That was the one who was able to put them in the losers bracket. So obviously, there's that extra thing. We were talking a little before about like getting sent straight to losers and then, being through the losers bracket. But there's also that little extra thing that can happen if you're, going through the losers bracket of going up against the person that sent you there in the first place. That's still got to strike a bit of fear inside you because, they sent you down there, you messed up your first round, but how can you adapt from that? Terry, especially the one coming out from Madness Messiah, has been just having so many great games, especially utilizing both crack shoot and burn knuckle, just the fullest effects in all their combos. But it feels like Rookie still has a lot of stuff. Of course, the signature Luke gameplay and set plans that they love to use in all their matches that I feel like they might be able to make it happen. But this isn't the first time where they've been struggling against a Terry player.
Yeah, and there's also a bit of an interesting psychological angle there because you say maybe you're going to be afraid, you're going to be psyched out because you're facing the guy who knocked you down here in the first place, but that could also light a fire under you. That could have it be, okay, here's my chance for payback. You're not getting me a second time in one night. And you see that dynamic play out a lot in these online weeklies. So Rookie, of all players, I think might be feeling a little extra aggressive in this set that comes up.
I mean, we already see how aggressive Rookie is in every single match we see them in. Always trying to use a triple flash knuckle combo into a level 3, using the rising uppercut, sandblast, trying to come in with an ODDDT or something else like that. I even saw some Avengers set up in the last match, so we'll see if that comes back too. Still, a lot of moves in that toolbox for Rookie to use on that Luke. And compared to somebody like Madness Messiah, they play a very strong Terry, but a lot of those moves are able to catch Terry. And the perfect way to, catch Terry a bit off guard, wait for when they use that burn knuckle, because I know that there's not a lot of options, especially if burn knuckle gets blocked, for that Terry to, make their way out and still keep advantage. So wait for the burn knuckle to come out. Once that burning knuckle hits you, you block it, and then you just have the perfect moment to strike. Oh, wait a minute.
Looks like we have a bit of a change of plans. We're going straight to the winner's final, everybody. The multi-time champion Liquido against our new rising star Alchemist. That is going to be an absolutely beautiful set. I mean, that match between Alchemist and EC was just wonderful stuff. I was at the edge of my seat. I forgot to log in here almost.
Yeah, no, that was just such a good match between those two. Literally just going back and forth and just showing how strong Guile is, especially coming out from Alchemist. Literally when you, your first recorded Breakout and you're just keyed in, no matter what happens this set, you're already locked into top 3. You're already getting a digital medal. So you're already doing pretty well for yourself there.
And you've already beaten returning champions like EC. You've beaten Claustro, who's repeatedly placed high here. You've just torn through the bracket, and his Guile is so damn oppressive. I wonder how he's going to adjust to how Liquid likes to play his Dulcim, though.
Well, it looks like we won't be having to question it for long as we're getting straight into
M.
Whoa,
Bison.
wait a minute. Oh, they play the
Bison.
Ooh, okay.
That could be interesting. I can see the logic. I wouldn't want to get into a fireball war with a good Dulcim who's this good at distance management and timing those projectiles and using the Yoga Teleport mix-up, especially when you can bring out a big bully character like M. Bison.
M. Bison, I feel like especially with the Psycho Mines, they're going to be able to set up so well, including the Psycho Crusher, but it looks like that really doesn't matter as Liquid is already setting up rather nice, taking half the health off of Alchism.
Yeah, so far, that was pretty much the only offense Alchemist has gotten so far. The Psycho Crusher's blocked, and he's just having a really hard time getting in on Liquido.
Feels like such a different game now that they're playing the Bison, considering how they're whipping it out this late into the bracket. No gauge, literally 1 HP, and just getting knocked out of the sky air. Liquid, not even moving a finger trying to take this.
That is just playing into Liquido's strengths as a player. His distance control, his space management, his ability to parry, to do anti-airs, to do teleport and fireball mix-ups. So that round was very much playing the kind of round Liquido wants you to play if you're playing against him. Alchemist already doing a little better this round, putting on a little more pressure, so we'll see what kinds of adjustments he can make.
especially after being caught on the level 1, and they don't have too much of their drive gauge left alive, but it looks like they're starting to get a bit more of an advantage, but can't be able to string their combos along. They're getting some nice hits in, but we need to go all the way with some of these attacks.
Yeah, and he's having some luck when he can get really in Liquid O's face and smother him. You can see a lot of Liquid O's escape attempts being stopped. But once Liquid O gets a chance to pull something out, oh, the super missed! It missed! That should be the game! That missed!
Oh, you never like to see that happen, especially playing on that Bison. Alchemist, you know, they're just going to brush it off. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just getting used to it. You know, they've been playing Guile for the entirety of the tournament, or at least recorded on stream. So, just got to warm up to how they want to play the Bison. But it looks like they're starting to feel a little bit better now.
Yeah, seems like they're warming up a little. Not thinking about changing the character. Going straight in, like you pointed out. Puts himself in burnout. And that is a lot of distance to cross against a good Dalsim. I do not recommend that course of action. And well, Liquid O certainly does, because look at how he's teeing off.
Oh my goodness, perfect KO. It just feels like Liquid O right now is just such an immovable wall, and then they can just turn the switch on to become an unstoppable force. Literally just coming in from the skies, getting nice air attacks, and not allowing Alchemist to get anything they want.
Yeah, Alchemist gets a bit of offense in, but Liquid O immediately recovering, backing off, creating space, not letting Alchemist smother him and bully him, gets this long combo and continues it with the teleport, and right now Alchemist is just kind of running in circles, trying to get Liquid O to stay still long enough to get hit. And it's not gonna happen! That is going to be a Gomu Gomu no machine gun to take the second game. You gotta wonder if he'll consider switching back to Guile at this point, right?
I can see if they feel more confident in a Bison matchup against something like a Dalsim. Yeah.
We see it. We see it.
Yeah, the Guile's coming back out. Here we go. Now Alchemist is truly playing.
Yeah, I think Alchism is what you get after Abracadabra.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long day. That's all I'm gonna say.
A lot of Street Fighter to get through, and no one to blame anybody who gets a bit mixed up after all these blows to the head, but a blow to the feet as Liquid O pulls out the baseball slide to stop the fireball stalemate.
This is something I know as Rashid that I use a lot, especially against the zoning that Guile can do. Any sliding attack that you can use to get good range, especially as we're seeing from Liquid O, is going to be going a long way in breaking up that shell.
You can see Liquid O being a bit more careful, sending out these long-range, low pokes, because both of these people are very good at projectile stalking and getting the stun in the corner. No need to play careful anymore. He's gonna put himself on set point. And Alchemist has to do something fast to get back in this, or he's gonna end up an ingredient in the Philosopher's Stone.
Liquid O has just been putting on such a show against Alchemist, and now they just gotta calm themselves, collect their memories, collect themselves, and just try to figure out what they want to do. But it looks like Liquid O able to poke with that low, that just little slide in, and is now able to complete the cage on Alchemist.
Yeah, look at this pressure. Brings out the Sonic Hurricane to force Liquid back, but Liquid straight back in it. Gets the anti-air, gets the super off.
And we're keeping it going. Both of them have no gauge right now, but Liquid O, do you think they care right now? They absolutely don't. They're just gonna teleport in and just try to just go right back against that DI.
Yeah, he baits out the DI, he baits out the drive rush, immediate punishment, and Alchemist is burnt out, and that is it. He is going to the lower bracket. Liquid O, a dominant ticket into grand finals.
Oh my goodness. Liquid O literally just said, okay, Alchemist, you know, new person coming in here. What if I just murder them in cold blood?
That was just an absolute dissection of Alchemist's gameplay, and we know that Alchemist is nobody's fool. He is a very strong player. We just saw incredible performances from him that entire tournament run so far. We're in the replay ourselves. Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Oh, you never see that happen, but it's nice to see it. But you can see here in these first few matches how Azam Bison Alchemist didn't really find their way in, especially after whiffing that super, that was the perfect moment for Liquid O to get something to happen. Always using the teleports, always able to open up Alchemist, and just never allowing themselves to truly be open. That second game, even though the second round wasn't a perfect, it very well should have been.
It's like a gentleman's perfect, you kind of handshake agree that it counted. And I think a lot of this came down to matchup familiarity, because at several points, Alchemist seemed to almost freeze up and be unsure of how to even get in. How many times do you run into a high-level Dhalsim in the first place, and Liquid is just so good at messing players up, mixing them up, throwing off everything they try to do. That's why he's a two-time champion.
And it looks like, Liquid O might be trying to go for their third title here at Breakout, because they're one of the two already locked in for those grand finals. Again, Alchemist can still live from this. They're at the losers finals right now. And now we just kind of have a big choo-choo train going of like, this match happens and then boom, 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 boom. So we're still going to be going back to the losers bracket with Madness Messiah versus Rookie, going back to that Terry versus Luke, because again, after this, it's like whoever wins this, we go against a jury. Whoever wins against this, we go up against a Guile. Whoever wins against that, we go up against a Dhalsim. That's how we're going to be going here from now on.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about Breakout. You see such a wide array of characters. You're really getting everything Street Fighter 6 has to offer. It's not just all Lukes or all Terrys or all Mai's. The diversity and the way that everyone is so good at making their character work is really inspiring to see.
It is. We have such a wide array. We had Jamie, we had an Ed, of course, we have a strong jury here. We had Blanca, we have the Luke, the Terry, we have the Guile, we have a Dhalsim, we have a Terry. I don't think I've said Terry yet. I might have, I don't know. But basically, nobody's repeating themselves. Nobody's mirror matching or anything like that. Everyone is doing something a little bit different. And most of these fighters are ones that you really don't see all too much in Street Fighter tournaments. Yes, you see a good amount of juries. Yes, you see a good amount of Guiles. But when's the last time you really saw a Jamie come out? Or even Terry, you see Riddles coming out with in top level tournaments. But other than, them, how often do you really see that Terry being pulled out?
I mean, you're seeing Terry definitely had a while where everybody was playing him to figure him out. Every new character does. Mai's getting that right now. But you are seeing more Jamie lately. Maybe not in the top tournaments, but more in general. Because, with the recent patches and updates, he's a lot better.
I mean, again, those patches always help and, might, just turn down some fighters. I still remember one of the last patches we had where Ed was literally going from the top of the world to the top of the McDonald's food chain. And, Cammy's been toned down too. She's still good. Don't get me wrong. She's still good, but she's not the demon she used to be.
Yeah, I mean, she's still good enough that Punk picks her.
Yeah, exactly. Still good enough to be picked if you know the character, but it's not like this is the top of the meta. And even top of the meta characters like Rashid, I know is one of the, stronger characters. But even then with that, it's not like you can pick it up and get easy wins. Coming from a Rashid main myself, it takes a lot of time to actually learn the character and everything you can do. There's so many little things that it's like, if you jump, you are in a completely different level of playing field, because Rashid's air attacks have such a different, playing than how you want to play on the ground. And of course, you can get the speed boost off of wind attacks and also try to use those in order to mix up your gameplay too.
Yeah, and more to your point, how often do you see a Rashid, even with all that meta strength? You don't see Rashids. I mean, when's the last time we saw one here in Breakout?
Yeah, I can't tell you. And that's because, how good a character is plays a factor, but also how easy and seamless it feels to pick up the character as something else. Like Rashid, you might have a really strong top line character, but they're also very hard to learn, which means, a high risk, high reward character in terms of putting the time in. You might be a little bit more accustomed, maybe that Cammy, a little bit less strong than a Rashid, but a little bit more easier for you to understand and learn.
Yeah, and also you figure in popularity in the current scene too, because you're a fan of, say, Punk, and you want to get into the game, you're probably going to pick up Cammy. How many top players are playing Ryu or Rashid? You know, maybe Angry Bird. You know, I believe he pulls out Rashid here and there. So maybe if you're a big Angry Bird fan, you're rocking into ranked with Rashid. But a lot of people aren't exposed to him when they're watching their favorite streamers, when they're watching Capcom Fighters, when they're following SFL, and they don't see him as a character they think they should try because they've seen a high-level version of him in action. And also, this isn't a game where character picks matter all that much. There are no 0-10 matchups. There are no characters who are so much stronger than everyone else that you're a fool to pick anybody else. It's a game where anybody can beat anybody.
Yeah, anyone can beat anyone as long as you're able to understand the matchup and know what you're doing. It doesn't matter if you have the strongest character in the game. You still can get tripped up if you just don't know the matchup. Anyone can beat anyone as long as you have the knowledge and know what you want to be doing against the other. We'll be seeing in just a short moment what we'll be seeing, you know, between this Luke and this Terry, how they want to play against each other. We've kind of I feel like we've dissected a good amount how they can play against each other. But there we go, finally getting into this match. How are we going to be seeing it go down?
Good question. I mean, we were talking a little about how there's a question of if the rookie's going to be unsettled fighting the guy who sent him down here in the first place, or if it's a big motivator. Right now, Madness Messiah gets the first shot in, gets the rising tackle off, and Rookie's on the defense.
Rookie usually you see on that offense, but it looks like they might be going back there, especially after the OD uppercut, but they're both just kind of trading blows on each other right now.
Yeah, and that's very common in a rookie fight. You see him just getting in there, trading blows, getting in the pocket, goes for a drive impact miles ahead, puts himself in burnout, and Madness Messiah starting to tee off a bit. You see that rising tackle coming out again, and a lot of corner pressure.
Look at this, especially when Rookie's gauge is down, but it looks like they're able to make it back out, try to set up an Avenger, and there we go, blocking the burn knuckle, but getting thrown because of it.
And straight into the power wave for the KO. I'm starting to see how Madness Messiah knocked him down the first time around.
Always able to keep Rookie on their toes. They're trying to rush in, able to whip the grab, but ooh, misses the setup on that OD attack. Not able to get it, but it's fine. We're using the uppercut and we're staying alive. There we go. Nice, nice. Trying to see if they're able to make something happen. Nice jabs coming out from both sides. Boom. Second. Gonna be seeing the third one into the... Okay, no, we're just going to rush in straight for the grab here. So we're just trying to get some nice lows in. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is going to be laying out so much damage coming out. The level 3 coming out from Madness Messiah, especially after getting the crack, shoot, rising tackle. That's going to tie it up a little bit. But wait a minute. A level 3 coming out from Rookie to answer that question. And yeah, that's going to be doing it. Madness is gone.
Luke, win. Round 1. Fight.
Boom, boom. Right. Trying to keep it going, okay.
All right. Rookie puts him into burnout. We'll see who wins this clash. It is Madness Messiah. Oh, that's a lot of unanswered jabs. That was a lot of punishment for Rookie to just absorb.
Trying to get in there. There we go. Starting to open up Madness Messiah a little bit. Has a little bit left. And yeah, that low is going to do it. Alright.
Immediate rising tackle to cut off the jump in attempt. Not able to stop that ODDP. Or that regular DP for that matter.
There we go, drive rushing in again. Rookie trying to keep it alive right now, but ooh, there we go. Crack shoot gonna open them up a little bit, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, not everything is going to play out. Not everything is going to work out the way you anticipated. It's what you do when it doesn't work out that matters. And right now, that back throw into the corner, into a regular throw, keeping him in burnout. But that jump in might have been the opening Rookie needed.
That might have been the answer, and there we go, going to another final round as Rookie is trying to get that second point they need to be feeling very good, especially trying to punish that Burning Knuckle. Not able to at first, but there we go, starting to get into the corner, and we can definitely punish this.
Madness Messiah might be getting a little too happy with that rising tackle, because that was what created the opening for Rookie to get this level 3 off and send him on a plane to Memphis.
You gotta be listening to the commentator's desk, because I literally told you, ODDP, you gotta watch out, because if you don't, you're gonna get punished. But there we go, finally getting some damage on Rookie, not allowing a perfect to happen at the very least, but can find their way through this defense, starting to get something happen with the throw. Another throw, wait a minute, throw loop.
Is he gonna go for a throw? He's not! Right into the super, and Rookie goes up 2-0 against the man who sent him down to losers in the first place. A chance at sealing his revenge and moving on ahead.
It's so back and forth right now, and oh my goodness, countering the DI with another DI. Madness Messiah is not letting it stop them anyway. How drive rushing into the corner, but the ODDP is being used to the fullest effect by both fighters.
Oh, definitely gets another DP off. Both of them are just going straight to that well. And right now, Rookie doing a good job fighting out of burnout. Sets up a DP, jumps over Madness Messiah, sets up a throw, gets another throw. Is he going to go for a third? We'll see. He does, but it's teched.
And they're left a little bit empty on their gauge, but it's fine. It's almost back. But are you okay? Bust a wolf in order to get the damage on there and try to drive rush in against you.
I don't think Rookie's feeling very okay after that, that's for sure.
No. They're not feeling okay at all, especially as they're just trying to sandblast Messiah away, but can't get that opening. There they go. Able to get that round as they're now sitting on match point.
Yeah, and this has to be feeling very good when you are knocking on the door of eliminating the guy who put you in losers to begin with. Rookie has to make sure he doesn't get ahead of himself here. Keeps playing his game. That perfect parry was a very good way to start.
And look at this, already getting some nice knuckles in, rising uppercut, keep ourselves in the corner. Do not grab in the corner because you're gonna whiff it and you're going to get knocked down, as we keep seeing happening in so many different matches, but it doesn't matter. Madness Messiah coming back into the middle, but
he whiffs it! He whiffs it! He whiffs it!
That's never what you want to see, as it's now Messiah's turn, but they're able to get their super back!
They dash in, they're in burnout, they switch sides. That is a sliver of health. Here comes a super of Madness's own, and that is gonna make this set point versus survival points.
Once again, we have not seen a single match here tonight between these two being, very clean for one or the other. It's been back and forth, always going to the final round, and I can feel that pressure in Rookie, especially as they got that triple flash knuckle there.
Yeah, eats the burn knuckle, eats the rising tackle. Here comes another power wave for his trouble. The perfect parry! The perfect parry! Madness Messiah went to that well one time too many, and the bucket was dry.
Oh my goodness, perfect parry on the burning knuckles, exactly what you want, but you're stuck in the corner. There we go, crouching leg punch going to save the day for you once again, trying to pull it further. There we go, ODDP at the exact right moment you needed, getting a throw. Need one more hit in order to knock out Madness Messiah. Are we going to be able to fight it here? Are they just going to be crouching down?
Power wave jumps over it, baits out the DP. Not gonna get a clean hit. That might be enough for Madness Messiah to go on. Who's getting this last hit? It's Madness Messiah. It's 2-1.
Okay, Madness Messiah, they are able to get that survival point, and now they're breathing a little bit more. Rookie has to find a way in order to make that not happen again. They've been having a good run so far in this set, but they have to bring it home.
Imagine the pressure on Rookie right now. This is already a heavy game on your central nervous system and on your mind, on your mental stack, and he went from set points to dropping the whole game. And this is a guy who brought him down here in the first place. Right now, he's turning up the aggression, doesn't seem intimidated or deterred. He's about to put himself on set point again at this rate. We'll see if he can maintain the momentum.
But getting a combo out on you. Oh, and your level 1 gets canceled. You just pull out another one to try to trip up Madness Messiah. You were able to, but you spent a little bit more on that meter than I imagined you wanted.
Yeah, but how's that for commitment to game plan? Oh, you stopped my level 1 the first time? Here it is again.
It's like, we're going through this set play. I don't care what you do. We're going through it. And look at that. Jump over the burning knuckle in order to get back into the corner.
Yep, keeps him in there, drives him into the corner, gets that throw. The jump in is there, punish, counter off, drive impact. Madness Messiah stunned. That's probably gonna be it. There's nothing he can do now but call his train ride home. It is Rookie. Moving on to loser semifinals.
It felt like after that survival point that Messiah was able to lock in. It was such a different game. I said before, you know, how it was always back and forth between these two fighters, but something was just lost within Madness Messiah, and Rookie just took full advantage of it.
What do you think was the moment where it all fell apart for Madness Messiah? Because that was extremely back and forth until Rookie was able to keep control, and it seemed like those momentum shifts happened repeatedly from round to round, not just in games.
I think it's something you touched on perfectly the moment it happened during that last game. But actually, we can't even talk about that. We're going straight into it.
Now that's impatient play for you.
Button check?
Button check?
I think
Easy,
button check.
medium, hard. Back to us. So you were saying about Madness Messiah.
Oh, yes, right. You pointed out literally when it happened, but the way Rookie likes to play, they have a set play in their mind, and if they mess it up, if they get countered, if they get knocked down, they literally just will pick up where they left off. We saw that with that level 1 that got knocked out because of the power wave, and what did they just do? While they were watching Madness Messiah run towards them, they just level 1'd again. That was happening, I feel like, so many times. Wasn't able to get the triple flash knuckle, they do the triple flash knuckle again. Not able to get the super they wanted or the Avenger, they do it again.
Yeah, and I think that ability to commit to the game plan is very important, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6 where so much is happening so fast. You don't always have time to react to everything on the fly. Being able to have a structured strategy that you're gonna stick to no matter what really helps take a lot of mental load off.
It does, literally right here. Yeah, there it is. That was so pivotal in understanding it. And when they were able to get a good start that they were, you know, Rookie was just able to bring it home out of the losers quarterfinals, 3-1, and now, yeah, they're going to be fighting EC in those losers semis. We're now in the top 4 territory. We started out with 8 players, 4 of them have gone home, and now we're going to be seeing who's going to be going up against Alchemist in the losers finals as we decided here.
Yeah, 3 things are eternal. It is death, taxes, and EC in top 4.
I feel like that happens every single time we see these breakout brackets happen, and it looks like we're going to be seeing what happens just a little bit more as we're going to be getting straight into next match.
Yep, and we'll see how well it goes. I'm not saying anything until we see them both do something, personally.
No, I feel
okay, they both did something. Here we go.
Yeah, already starting off strong, both of them here, especially Rookie off of that rising uppercut.
You see him playing a little bit more carefully to start the round off, but already warming his usual offense back up. You see that combo coming at him, one of Luke's bread and butters. Drive impact counter, drives him back into the corner. Here's the OD pinwheel.
Okay, dealing each other out right now. Has to find a way in, blocking so much, a little bit of a trade, but was waiting for that drive rush. EC able to take a bit of advantage of it. Dude, drive rushing again, trying to make it happen.
Yeah, and right now, you know, it's like making fetch happen. It's not gonna happen, and neither is winning this round if you're Rookie. EC putting himself on the board first.
Rookie's got to find a way. EC is so good at drive rushing in, getting the combos they want, and especially keeping their opponents at bay. But Rookie is very good at that too. Able to get a throw loop here, but the ODDP going to be coming out to save EC's life.
Yeah, drives Rookie back. Rookie backing off a bit. Gets a Sandblast out there to feel out range. Drive Rush is in behind it. And sees EC's Drive Rush coming a mile away. If you've been playing EC long enough, you know when he likes to Drive Rush. And you see that coming out for Rookie.
Ooh, and able to jab away that DI too. If you're Drive Rushing too much, like we were saying before, if you use anything too much, it's going to become an expected behavior.
Yeah.
But, ooh, that stun is not going to be good either way for Rookie, as EC's going to be using this level 3 for style points to get the first game on the board.
Yeah, I don't think he liked that counter very much. And, you know, you can know something's coming, but that doesn't matter very much if you can't stop it.
No, it does not matter if you don't know what's coming.
Going into the octagon, Rookie's more comfortable ground with Luke. Trying to back EC into a corner.
Ooh, okay, 2 Flash Knuckles coming out here. Gonna be seeing if they're gonna bring it home in the corner, but you can't be parrying too long because you're just gonna be drive rushed into a throw.
Yeah, and that is a favorite setup of EC's. He'll send out that fireball, drive rush behind it, and while you're dealing with the fireball, he'll throw you. And right now, that allowed him to do a lot of the driving in this first round, really controlling the pace and momentum. Rookie finally having some answers for it.
Able to at least mitigate this life lead a little bit, but it looks like EC doesn't care. Able to make it a little bit more of something. There we go, getting another throw. We're in the corner, get a jab, and already another round up for EC as they're halfway there towards their goal.
Yeah, and really it's a surprise from Rookie because he's in it for individual exchanges, but not having a lot of luck in telling the whole story. Getting actual rounds on the board. We'll see if this is a start to changing that.
And I know I keep saying it. Ooh, nice. Able to get the ODDP successfully this time. EC's got to come back so much off of that. But they're throwing so much in the corner. But the counter DI, that's going to be knocking out anything you're trying to do. And this is a lesson for NM's Fighting School. Please use your ODDP sparingly. That is a perfect example. I've been saying it all night.
I mean, you name it. Tekken, Street Fighter, using that level 3, boxing, karate, kickboxing. The art of fighting is hitting without getting hit.
Oh, and it looks like that level 3 was able to make some nice stuff too happen for Rookie as they're still in the corner.
Still stuck in there. Uses the DP to catch him airborne. Sets up his own throw. We'll see if he goes for another one. Not going to get the chance. You see drive rushing in again. Sets up a throw of his own. They're back in neutral.
Okay, ooh, watching out for that drive rush. Good job on EC there, watching out for that. You know, if you're using drive rush a lot, you're going to know when others are going to try to use it too. Waiting out here a little bit, not able to catch off the air, but just trying to feel each other out right now.
Yeah, and here we go again, and that drive rush is not just a rushdown tactic. It's a good way for EC to get himself out of trouble, like you saw there, to get away from that jump-in attempt.
And look at that, already getting a nice throw too. It feels like Rookie has such a good life lead, but they're never able to capitalize off it. EC always able to keep them at bay, and look at this, using the level 3. There's going to be no more life lead off of that, as Rookie's got to find some way in order to make it back. And what did I just say?
That's not it! Why would you DP there?
What did I just say?
You had one job. You had one job.
One job, but it's okay. You know, Rookie's going to be able to collect themselves. Fine. You know, EC's up 2-0, but they could still make something happen here.
Plenty of Street Fighter left to play. These sets can turn around at the drop of a hat. We've seen it happen before.
We've had so many times in many different breakouts, but again, 2-win streak on the board. EC sitting pretty right now. Rookie's got to find a way to mitigate this, trying to drive rush in to make something happen, but already EC's just putting up some nice offense to keep him at bay.
Yeah, and you can see how he's playing low. He's taking out Rookie at the legs, runs right into that Sandblast, but not taking a lot of damage from it, recovering in a good position.
Covering well. There we go, using rising uppercut in order to get some nice damage off the anti-air, but you have no gauge right now. You gotta be defending the windmill kicks, though.
Yeah, a bit of shades of Don Quixote there, and we'll see if this ends better for Rookie than the book does. I prefer the musical, honestly.
I prefer the stage play version, you know. The musical is nice, but I don't like the music too much, but it looks like EC likes it a little bit.
Yeah, base out that drive impact. That hits nothing but air, and EC hits set point.
Okay, EC is so close right now to making that top 3. Rookie has got to find everything they can. This is now or never. This is the last-ditch effort, and if they're able to make it out of here alive, they'll be sitting very well, and these throws might be able to be the answer.
Might well be. We'll see if he goes for another one. Not going to get the chance. EC sets up a throw of his own. Drive rushes in. Cat stops it. Fireballs. Does it again to set up another throw. And then creates distance. And Rookie, who's the rushdown expert, is feeling like there's just so much ground to cover. See, that's when you ODDP.
Yes, thank you for making that point, K-Box. That has been that's the breakout lesson of the day. But it looks like Rookie's been learning a lot because look at that. We've been getting some nice throws. Little low health right now for EC, but they're still doing very well in defense.
Yeah, and Rookie has his favorite move available if he can create an opening for it. That level 3 sitting right there. Perfect parry. The critical art is there if EC's going to go for it. We'll see if he does. Runs into an ODDP. And it's set point versus survival point again.
So many moments during this top 8, we've had the same thing happen. We set it up to the point where we have the set point versus the survival. And most times we see that survival come out. So this might be a commentator's curse. Hopefully it's not. But Rookie is already showing that we might be getting that survival point off the level 3 flash knuckle. Okay.
Like I said at the start of this game, a lot of Street Fighter left to play. You don't let go of the controller until you're back in the lobby, folks.
Okay, wait a minute. We might be going for a perfect here, especially off that wall spot. The perfect to end it off. Rookie is saying, I'm not going anywhere just yet. You still gotta fight me.
Yeah, and that is one of Rookie's best tools in his arsenal, his ability to make it a fight. You can't take any moment of the match for granted.
Not at all. Even if you got such a good life lead, you still got to be watching out for your opponent to make such a comeback. And it looks like EC is sitting pretty right now with almost all their health, but the Sandblast trying to make something happen, but leaving yourself a little too open as we're just drive rushing in and ODing everything. Set point once again.
You know, we've talked a little about EC being a little too drive rush happy, but I have to commend the timing on that one because he caught the wind-up of that Sandblast to intercept and get the killing combo on Rookie. But right now, Rookie's the one teeing off, and ODDP to send him back. He just advances straight back in.
Look at that, getting another nice low. There's so many parries going on right now. They both just have to break the defense against each other. There we go. Starting to get Rookie, starting to get a nice grab, but can we rush it down further? Drive rush being the answer. Some more ODs, just a little more, and the level 1 is going to be doing so much damage and might just be just above the barrier.
Not quite. He avoids that jump in. Here comes the counter. EC is going on to losers finals.
All right, EC, there we go. Moving on to those losers finals. And once again, just like a little bit we had before, it's going to be that revenge set against the person that sent them down, the losers, going to be Alchemist. But we just got to highlight how good EC played here, especially using, once again, we know that they have a drive rush centric playstyle, but they used it a lot more sparingly than abusive this time around, and it worked very well.
Yeah, he found several moments to time that drive rush in where Rookie was in the middle of a move or recovering from a move, and there would just not be any opportunity to stop whatever EC wanted to do.
Absolutely. It felt like a lot less times where we saw burnout happening on EC, where they were stuck in the corner. There were a lot of good moments that Rookie had, don't get me wrong. You still had such a good fight on you, Rookie. Like, especially here, like, this was beautiful.
Yeah, but this is what sealed the deal, and there's no shame in losing to EC. Not here in Breakout, 3-time champion. 3 games to nothing for those 3 titles. And I have to wonder how EC might change his approach against Alchemist, who beat him to send him down here in the first place. Wasn't that long ago, and Alchemist had several good answers to EC's usual tools.
Again, just that turtling they had on the Guile was doing so well against that rush down, drive rush centric playstyle that EC was pulling out here tonight. I feel like if they want to have the answer against it, what we saw coming out that was doing very well from Liquid O, at least during the match where Alchemist was on Guile, if Alchemist does go Guile again, they could go Bison, but they stick to that Guile. Something that did work really well was finding those moves that kind of just go under, slide under, maybe using projectiles of your own. Jury has that kind of different projectile that you could use a little something to try to at least keep the Guile at bay, play their game a little bit.
Yeah, but there's fewer ways for Jury to go clean under that barrage of sonic booms like Dalsim is able to do so easily. That was a key part of why Liquido was able to pick apart Alchemist's game plan. And Alchemist is also very good at fighting behind the projectiles. He'll use the sonic boom to set something up, and that will already be in action by the time you've dealt with the boom.
Absolutely. So it's still a question mark, what we could be seeing from, honestly, both fighters. Maybe Alchemist might try to play a little differently. They might not play the exact same way. They've been, of course, watching EC coming up. I imagine Alchemist has been watching these matches, as many people do on onlines and locals, quote unquote, stalking their prey. So we'll see how Alchemist wants to play against the EC we've been seeing over these past 3 matches since they've last met.
Yeah, and there's no rule against it. Nothing in the Breakout handbook says you can't watch the stream. And in fact, if you're doing that, especially you, Liquido, up in grand finals, maybe redeem some more Matcherino codes. We've got plenty to go around.
We still have a lot more to, redeem. We have seen, Rookie get their coupon code. We've seen Nukel do that too. Rasek, Stars, of course, the GOAT. We had DJ do that too. So make sure, you go in there able to claim your code. I haven't yet. I'll be honest about that. But to be fair, I usually do that when I get off the mic because, it's, it's just a little bit easier for me to do that. So I will be redeeming my code. Don't count me out just yet. So while you're not busy, whoever's watching, you can do that too. Unless you have, I don't know if you're dual streaming this, but if you can, redeem the code.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe some doctor is watching Breakout while getting ready to go into surgery or something, in which case, maybe focus on your patient. But otherwise, exclamation point Matcherino in chat, MATCHERINO, and redeem some codes. All you have to do is click a button, and it's a free 25 cents in that pot.
Literally just a free 25 cents going to these players, divvied up between them to try to get a very nice prize pool. I mean, we're sitting pretty well right now. We are going to be at reloading here. We were about $52 last I checked, which is still very, very good for a weekly like this.
Oh, definitely. And, we can still go further. We can still get more codes in. In fact, I might be moseying on over as we wait for the festivities to begin and getting us over to 53. I don't know how you would all feel about that, chat. But if you felt a bad way about it, too late. Already did. See, I've redeemed one of the codes. There are 37 left. What's your excuse?
I don't know, but I'm not going to be making an excuse because guess what I just did to get us up to 53.25. Oh, 53.50. Or now we're all redeeming our codes now. Okay.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we're going to have plenty of time to redeem as many codes as we all want because we're going to go into a quick break. See you on the other side.
He wants to go to bed already. Enough, you're dead.
This is how we're going to end the weekly?
Stop it, Mike. Mike, stop it.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears. We keep the haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 at the top. But that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my business so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going around.
His back hits the block.
His getting slashed up. No, carries it. Oh, kicks the air here. Oh, this could be huge.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Breakout Week 23 as we're getting into the losers finals and the grand finals right after. I'm NM, joined once again by K-Vox here as we're going to be getting into Alchemist versus EC here at the losers finals.
Yes, and what a losers finals that's going to be, because Alchemist is the one who sent him down from winners semis and got dismantled, I'm sorry to say, by Liquido, who's sitting up in Grants. So this is a hotbed of runbacks in this top three, and incredible action. And speaking of incredible action, in that short break, we're down to 25 Maturino codes and 56-25 in the pot. Great work so far. I know the folks in chat right now can get us the rest of the way. But in the meantime, let's see some losers finals.
There we go, getting into it and coming back out with the guile coming out from Alchemist. I know they're feeling a bit more confident on that and already setting out some perfect sonic booms to try to disrupt DC.
Yes, very great work disrupting so far. But right now, going for the stomp, and you see that defensive solidity from Alchemist that was giving EC such a hard time last time out. Rush, though.
There we go, trying to come from up ahead. Do not whiff in the corner. Do not grab in the corner because EC's going to take full advantage of it with the ODDP, and we're getting so much damage, and we might be going for a perfect here? Oh!
We are!
Oh my goodness, just jumping right over that flash kick.
Oh, some egg on my face for talking about defensive solidity, but Guile and Alchemist are trying to return the favor. Here comes that stomp that EC likes so much.
Doing a lot of overheads here right now in order to disrupt it, but the ODDP going to be able to save EC's life for just a little bit longer, but they got to find a way out of the corner. Starting to make something happen. Whiffing the ODDP is never what you want to do.
Yeah, if there's any newbies to Street Fighter 6 out there, I recommend not missing. You should hit the opponent instead. And in the meantime, Alchemist trying to fight out of Burnout, takes another stomp into the super. Not even going to see the animation. That is just a kill.
Didn't even need to go into that. It was blocked either way, but the chip was just enough to do it.
Yeah. Exactly. That is something you have to be afraid of in Burnout. You don't get chip damage until you're in Burnout.
You gotta make sure to watch that here, as we're already seeing EC just trying to defend a little bit, not trying to go in too brash here against Alchemist.
Yep, starting to warm up the engine a little, but if anyone can adapt quickly, it's Alchemist. And you saw that. As soon as Alchemist stood up from the crouch, EC was there with the crouching kick.
They knew exactly what they wanted to take full advantage of here, and they're trying to find their way to break open the defense. The throw might do it, especially in the corner here, especially when they're parrying. Can't be doing that against somebody who's throwing you. And there we go, we're getting crushed. DP coming out, we're stomping from up top, and we're trying to find a way to kill you here. Oh, and that's gonna do it.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the way. And EC's aerial attack base, working off that stomp, has been so dominant in this loser's finals so far, when it wasn't stymieing Alchemist so much last time out. What do you think Alchemist can do here?
Alchemist has got to adapt to what EC is doing. That's pretty much what we're seeing the reverse of happening, which is why EC's doing so well. EC adapted to everything that Alchemist was doing before their previous match, but now it's got to be another...
Jump right over him! Jumped right over EC. And speaking of adaptation, well, we'll see if that sticks.
We'll see if Alchemist is able to adapt against EC, which they're doing well so far. Able to make the damage come back. There we go, level 2. Gonna be trying to make something happen, both of them in Burnout, but EC just jumps over it.
Just jumps clean over it. Alchemist gave him far too much room. Didn't really set that up, just revved it up and let it rip. And that's what happens when you don't prime your opponent for your supers.
You gotta do, but it's fine though. You know, EC, they're going into this third match, both of them. It's once again more in that survival point nature for Alchemist, so they gotta be utilizing whatever playstyle they want to do to its full effect, but already EC's just opening them up.
You also have to wonder if the mental stack is getting to Alchemist, because he had a knockdown, drag-out fight against EC earlier in the night, beat him, went up into winner's final, lost 3-0 to Liquid O, and those were incredibly demanding sets. This has been a long night for Alchemist, so I wonder how much he even has in the tank.
No, it's already about 11:16 over here in the EST times. I don't know what Alchemist is at, but I imagine they've been doing this for quite a while, that they might be feeling a bit of burnout in real life.
Yeah, that flash kick is their sliver of health. 3 stocks for EC. Drive brushes in, eats the flash kick. We'll see if this is the start of a comeback. No, it's not. Welcome to set point, EC.
Okay, this is very tense for Alchemist right now. If they do not survive this, they are going to be losing out. I mean, third place, again, still very good here at Breakout, but I imagine you don't want just third place. I imagine when you go to second person, being thrown is exactly what you don't want.
Yeah, if you've gotten this far, you're hoping for gold. Even silver's not going to be quite it. And you just want to make sure you've got something for your trouble.
Ooh, trying to find it off the air. A lot of jumps coming out from EC, but most of them are just not getting punished right now from Alchemist, especially as EC is starting to set up here in the corner. There we go, level 3 coming out, and that might be enough to take out Alchemist out of this bracket. Not actually, though.
One interaction away, though, and so much likely to overcome. Not gonna be able to do it. That stomp sends Alchemist all the way back home. Congratulations on your revenge, EC.
EC did such a good job during that set against Alchemist. It felt like, again, it was just such a different game between the two. The first set we saw against them, Alchemist was always able to hide in their little turtle shell, but now EC was just coming out all 9 stops, playing a little bit more passively at some points to try not to spend their drive meter too much, and in turn, it proved to be very useful.
Yeah, I mean, none of that defensive solidity, that fortress from the first game was there for Alchemist. He got some rounds on the board a couple times, was never really able to have it lead to anything, and it seemed like EC was just doing so much better at getting around those sonic booms. Do you think he just learned the playstyle that fast?
I think EC might have just, adapted to it a little better, and especially kind of like what we were talking about before. But look at this, we're getting into it, the grand finals, and you can see here some nice stats from Liquid O. Of course, they've been playing the Dhalsim. They have the 100% MP conversion. Win rate is doing very well too. Recent results, of course, they're the two-time champion here at Breakout. They also got 17th place recently at FlyQuest 46 for Street Fighter, and they actually won a kickback from Casabunch, which is a very good feat to get.
Oh, absolutely. Casabunch have been the leaders, one of the leaders in an SF6 from the game's beginning. And if any of you remember the old online local days, they merged with Casabunch, and there are absolute killers in that bracket every single week. To take a win at Casa means a lot, as does a top 20 finish in FlyQuest where Punk hangs out. So he's fighting the 3-time champion of the Breakout series in EC, who has an 82% match point conversion going into this match, 71% win rate. And you want to talk about FlyQuest, 21st place finish, 22nd place second place finish, at WAFGC Street Fighter 6. He's getting around, he's making a name for himself, and this jury is not somebody anybody in the scene wants to run into in a dark alley.
No, not at all. But I imagine Liquid O still has so much hype here. They can try to get their 3rd belt here at Breakout. But I imagine EC, the trophy case might want a 4th, a little bit of a quadruple, kind of set.
Yeah, I mean, 4's a pretty good number, nice and round. You can kind of make a little pillar out of it. You can prop up your table with it, have a nice little centerpiece going. And, if we ever add Champions Circle to Street Fighter 6, there's a much worse leads to get than 4 belts. But if anybody can shut down EC style, I think it's Liquid O when you look at how he plays that Dhalsim.
I mean, we've seen in previous matches, especially with Liquid O against really anyone, how easily they're able to just shut down somebody, going from like this unstoppable force to somebody who's not really moving. Oh, they're on the Ken! No Dhalsim here tonight!
They're on Ken! That is interesting, trying to outrush down EC perhaps. I'm very curious to see where this goes.
I'm honestly interested too. You never really see Liquid O off the Dhalsim too much, save for when a new character comes out.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him play Ken. Right now he's doing a pretty good job. He's forcing a bit of a trade and he's not letting EC get carried away. EC has 3 stocks, jumps over that fireball. Maybe Liquid O going to the Hadouken a few times too many. Driven back towards the corner, backs himself in. EC still with 3 stocks and he's behind on drive gauge, but we'll see how long that lasts.
EC still in advantage, trying to get out of it though. Liquid, oh, there we go. OD Shoryuken gonna be able to corner switch a little bit into a throw, trying to get another one. Crouching medium kick, gonna be doing all the 9 stops. There it is, the level 1. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not in killing range though. One good interaction away from either of them. I think it's gonna be EC who takes a round off that one block. That is sometimes all it takes here in Street Fighter 6.
Sometimes that's all it is. Just one little interaction goes such a long way, especially as Liquid O is just trying to play it safe. Dragon Lash kick though, doing some nice stuff, but the DP's coming out to stop it.
Yeah, eats that windmill kick, drive rushes in, but if anybody knows how to stop a drive rush, it's EC, who falls back on his drive rushes so much. And in fact, you see being a little more conservative with him this time out.
A little drive rushing in. Yeah, a little, and then they just drive rush right in against Liquid O.
Yeah, but, you never really see, as we were saying, Liquid O on this character, and doing pretty well at keeping up rushdown for rushdown. But I have to imagine this was not in the mental game plan for EC.
No, it doesn't really matter though, because EC is taking full advantage of it, and with this level 3 coming out, already going to be able to take their first game.
Yes, and in beautiful fashion, too. You gotta wonder if he'll make the switch. It looks like we might just go straight back in. But also, if you're Liquid O, EC has to beat you 6 times. So he's got plenty of room to maneuver and experiment and get a game plan going.
Liquid O might be taking this time, feel out EC, see what they want to do, but EC is showing that they just want to rush you down and just get all the damage out, which is fine because they're just going to try to do the same thing, but it's going to get blocked.
Yeah, and right now he's using that jump to get out of trouble and to set Liquid O up for some serious pain. Low fireball goes for the throw. That's jumped over. That one's teched. Backs off a bit. Charges up a stock. Gave Liquid O too much room.
Don't want to be doing that, but ODDP, you know, we're fine. We're living, able to use our projectile to stop that Dragon Lash coming out there. And there we go. Bro, EC is still living, going to be able to take this round.
Wow, I mean, did he give somebody else the controller after winter semis? Because he's on a whole new level since Alchemist gave him that shot.
You know, EC has been wanting to get this run back so hard. I imagine they want that 4 on their trophy shelf, but just need to get a few more wins if they want it, and they're trying to set up for it now.
Yeah, trying to set that up. Brings him straight into the pinwheel. Sees that coming. Drivers is in. Liquid O is consistently jumping over those grab attempts, and I have to wonder if EC is trying to condition him into that pattern to set something down the road.
Might be. I mean, it's a good way to do that, you know, doing something, your opponent punishes you, but then you take advantage of your opponent waiting for that. It's psychology in that way.
Yeah. Of course, he is behind on life, but maybe not after he lands this. This is not.
I mean, no, that's going to be a level 3. If it's not killing, it's at least going to be able to stop your life lead from existing, as we see it just going all the way down.
Yep, parries the fireball, jumps over the Hadouken. Critical Art's not going to get a chance to be used. EC's been doing a great job of timing that OD pinwheel in this set, and it puts him up 2-0. Staring down the barrel, reset game. Liquid O is running out of time.
They have to find a way against EC, especially with that change up in their gameplay, but it looks like it's still not mattering. EC always able to get out of rough situations with the ODDP or trying to be able to get their way in with the drive rushes, but Liquid O needs to find an answer to this.
Yeah, right now this might be his answer. Look at this corner pressure. Look at how he's able to keep EC pent up, but EC tries to let the fireball keep Liquid on the back foot, rushes in behind it, keeps Liquid off balance, gets slow tech, low fireball again, drive rush behind it, into the corner.
Wait a minute, Super coming out. This is going to be laying up a ton of damage. Just a few more jabs in there. Looks like the Odi Shoryuken is coming out, though, to save Liquid O's life for just a little bit longer. EC can find a way in, though. Look at this, but there it is. Using the ODDP the exact way they need to.
Beautiful. I think you hammering on that point is starting to get through to our players, because EC's use of the ODDP is getting sharper and sharper by the moment, and he's pulling that thing out of nowhere. Obviously, people are just not expecting it.
Yeah, no, especially when they're just laying out waste on you. You're not expecting the ODDP to come out, especially win combo. That's exactly what happened there. Seeing, though, what's going to be happening in this match, though, it's just a lot of back and forth in terms of just trying to get something. And there we go, EC, first in advantage.
Yeah, this is not going Liquid's way, and he's just not showing much consistent ability to shut this down. EC reads the landing, throws him straight out of it. Next, this throw stuck on the back of the Hadoukens, but gets a perfect parry, and now he's opening up the damage again.
Leaving so much life away from Liquid O. We're in the corner once again around the world, and yeah, that level 3 is going to signify that we are having a bracket reset, as now EC has a chance in order to take the crown away from Liquid O.
Surely, if you are Liquid O at this point, you are considering going back to Dalston, right?
I imagine, honestly, I imagine.
Looks like
yeah, there it is.
There we go.
That might have been a test, honestly, like what you were saying a little earlier. It might be like, you know, feeling out what EC wants to do and using that Ken to try to trip EC up in that way. Because Liquid O, you know, doesn't use the Ken all too much. But then when they're on the Dalsim, it's such a different story.
Oh, absolute, complete different story. And you could really see, I think, that Liquid O was not playing like he's used to being Ken.
No, it did not feel like Liquid O when we were watching it. I mean, I've seen their Mai, I've seen their Dalsim, and that just felt like such a different fighter.
Oh, completely different. And maybe it was for the feeling feeling out process. Like we said, maybe it was to gather data, maybe it was just to have a bit of a mental flush to stop some momentum from EC, because when you go into grand finals, there's always this question of who's going to be mentally fresher. The person who has been waiting up there for however long for the next person to come up, or the person who's coming straight out of loser's final. EC had built up a whole head of steam, a lot of momentum, and was raring to go after beating Alchemist, whereas Liquid O has just been kind of sitting there for the past hour, maybe even past 2 hours, frankly. So it's going to be a bit of a question. Is that going to be a buffer for EC that Liquid O has now bled a bit of that momentum off?
I feel like that might have changed the momentum coming out of Liquid O. We were kind of talking about it before, the fire you can get by going through all the loser brackets compared to waiting as much as you have to on the side of winners. You know, we had a lot of matches in losers since we had, you know, that winners finals. We had like 3 different matches that Liquid O had to wait for, even if it wasn't EC. But we're going to be seeing if the Dawson is going to be able to save the day for Liquid O, or if EC is going to be able to take this reset.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, Liquid O knows what he's hoping for, and doing a bit of a good job fighting his fight so far. You don't see EC running roughshod quite so much. Manages to jump in, though, and we'll see what Liquid O can do to get away from this.
Ooh, okay. Nice throw coming out there. Nice stuff. All right. Nice. There we go. Knock out of the air. Get the DP. We're putting on pressure in the corner. Once again, not letting Liquid O breathe as we're already taking this first round swimmingly.
Oh, gentleman's perfect right there, too. I mean, Liquid O hardly even... I'm sorry. Hardly even got anything going there. Gets a throw now. And using those long, pokey normals. We have a fireball game, too, but EC jumps in, and it's more of the same.
Look at that. Just trying to jump over, mix up ODDP to stop the aggression coming up from Liquid O trying to escape. As there we go, whiff grabbed in the corner again. That's when you know that your corner pressure is about to cook.
Yeah, and if anyone is cooking, definitely EC. He's turned up all the burners. He's got the veggie sauteing. He's got the meat thawing. He's got the dry brine going. And right now, Liquid's trying to stop from being the main course.
Imagine Liquid wants to be the one eating the meal, not the one being eaten, but it looks like EC's just putting on so much, as both of these fighters are honestly playing a very backed up game so far.
Yeah, they were playing at very, very long range, and you see Liquid starting to bring out the teleports now. The fireport balls are going. Right now, able to get away from that drive rush that EC likes so much. EC does have 3 stocks. Uses the stomp to stop the flying mix-up. That yoga float that Liquid likes to go to so much.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Anti-air coming out from Liquid O. They're getting grabbed, though. They keep allowing little openings to happen, even if they're trying to set up combos, and that's allowing for EC to be constantly in advantage.
Yeah, uses that stomp again as an entry tool, and right now, Liquid's starting to turtle up, getting a bit more defensive, uses the super, finally gets some good offense going on EC. We'll see if this turns into anything.
There we go.
Long fireball, uses a dive kick, has a side switch.
Just gotta be defending. There we go. Crouching kick. Going to be doing it. That is Liquid's first point on the board here in this bracket reset.
Liquid likes to glow low. He likes to maybe draw your eye levels high with the teleports and the yoga floats and those big stretchy normals. Then he'll use a slide. Then he'll use a crouching kick. He'll do something to take your feet out from under you. But right now, EC going back to the ODDP, going back to the drive rush, going back to this insane corner pressure, and reading the teleport.
Knew exactly what Liquid O was trying to do, but doesn't know what they're trying to do after, as Liquid O is able to get a nice combo and perfect parry, though. You're not dive kicking into me, as we're going to be DPing you all the way up, but drive reversal going to be stopping that for a little bit.
Yeah, and good thinking here, using that teleport to immediately cross the distance, get a bit of a miss-up going, but EC playing a bit more defensively responsible, consistently adjusting himself to deal with these direction changes.
That's got to be something very commendable, you know. It's very easy for Liquid O to... Oh my goodness!
Maybe we spoke too soon.
There we go. We're up 1-1 right now. Pretty much going to be a first to 2 at this point. It's reset basically again. First to 2 instead of first to 3 now, as everything before is just practice. We're going to be seeing who's going to be coming up now.
Yeah, when you've gotten this far into grand finals, now is when everything really feels like it counts. That long bouncing fireball comes out, and you see EC playing much more on the back foot, backing off more, finally brings out a drive rush, immediately gets punished for it.
Okay, and look at this. Liquid O just always trying to stay alive, back up, make sure they're not extending themselves too hard. Always, though, getting some nice openings in and teleporting out of danger.
Yeah, this is Liquid O playing much more comfortably. Already a perfect KO, as you see, when he warms up the ability to use his range, not only to mix you up and catch you where you're not expecting, but to make you feel like you're never safe.
That's exactly how Liquid wants to play. Even when, you got space in between, you're not safe. But look at that. EC was trying to prepare for something, being like, okay, they're going to go for something. I'm going to just jump up, and did so well, too. And wait a minute. Oh, level 2 to save the day.
He knew that was going to knock EC away and get him off his face. That was a get away from me super.
And it worked so well too, as especially now Liquid O is starting to get some nice openings against EC, but that perfect parry is just at least going to spare their life.
Yeah, the problem is that he's engaging at such range and with so many different tools that even if you perfect parry, you can't punish him. And now it's 2-1.
Now Liquid O is 1 game away from taking it all. EC is now on the back foot themselves, and they have to figure out something to stop this new Liquid O, the true Liquid O that feels so perfect on the Dhalsim.
Yeah, this is the Liquid O that won Casa, that is for sure, and EC brings out Drive Rush, gets Liquid O forced back, but Liquid O blocks the entire string, breaks the throw attempt, and forces him back, goes for the float. Gets another combo going, changes the levels on ya, misses the fireball, finally EC drive rushes in.
There we go, we're making some combos happen now, but it's fine because Liquid O is able to just put you on fire, knock you out of the air. That was nice.
Yeah, if I ever have a fruit fly problem, I'm calling Liquid O because he's the ultimate fly swatter.
He's a very good fly swatter in that regard.
Uses that fireball, sets up the teleport off, it catches you with the fireball at your back and him at your front, sets up the super. This is what the Germans like to call Zugzwang.
Okay. Backing up a little bit. Just literally zoning right now. That's all Liquid O wants to be doing. Teleporting away from the DP, and now we are literally on tournament point.
Tournament point off that teleport that Liquid loves so much, and now EC's trying to smother him. Out comes the super. He's been very good at timing those supers to this point. Finally brings that one out, gets a stomp going, gets a throw going. Drive rushes in, the punish counter comes out. Is Liquid O gonna start fighting his fight and take the momentum back? That counter is gonna say no.
Oh my goodness, there we go. EC on the round board yet again. 1-1 set point versus survival point.
Tournament point on the line and possibly tying up grand finals. These parries come out one after the other. A wall of fire teleports in. Gets up to avoid the crouching kick he saw it coming. EC tries to drive rush in, doesn't get the chance. Smothered in the crib. Dive kicks. He's too far away. Now he finally gets a throw in. He drive rushes in, baits out an early parry. Liquid O's in burnout, taking chip damage. He's stunned. EC has level 3. Is he gonna fire it off? He is.
Yes! Literally, as you say it, it's being fired off, and it's still a lot of health on Liquid O's side, but at the very least, this is leaving EC in a very good spot. But here we go, Liquid O not being able to get out of the corner because the ODDP is going to try to stop it, but the level 3 from Liquid O is coming out. Here we go. This is life lead gone from EC as they're going to be able to try to make their way back here.
The entire tournament now down to one interaction. Is this going to tie up grand finals, or is this the end of the night?
Oh my goodness, so close right there. Trying to use the fireballs to mix up EC, and it's working so well, too well, as the tournament is over. It's done, and Liquid O is your Breakout Week 23 champion.
3 championships. taking it from EC right when EC thought he was bringing it into the final game, stealing hope when it's at its strongest. Look at this replay.
Oh my goodness. Literally just such a different just feeling between the matches. EC felt like it was just their game when the Ken was coming out from Liquid O, but then once the Dawson came in, it was Liquid O.
Yeah, I mean, EC did have some level of download on that Dawson and fought comfortably at several points. Came within whiskers of forcing that final game. But it was such a drastic change that you almost wonder why the Ken came out at all.
Again, maybe Liquid O is trying to play a little more Ken, and maybe they wanted to just test it out in an environment that they felt like, I'll be safe in. I'm going to bust out the Dawson if I was feeling, a little bit scared. And I mean, that's exactly what happened here. Once the Ken was gone, the Dawson came in. It was just such a more impressive story coming out for Liquid O, which got them their third breakout medal.
Yeah, and that is the exact kind of Dawson gameplay that won at Casa Bunch, that takes him into deep TNS runs, that has now won 3 championships here at Breakout. You see that Yoga Inferno coming out, and it seemed like no matter how many times EC came in, what happened was Liquid O did not panic. He knew he had a way to get EC back out.
Liquid O just always knew, especially during those end times. You see just how tense this moment was. And they used the fireball over and over again to use the teleport mix-up. You got something that you're paying attention to in the front, so Liquid O can come at you in the back and be able to take you out. But with that, that's going to be Liquid O being your champion here for this week.
Yeah, and what a tournament that was. Liquid O looked pretty immortal all night until that match against EC. Look at this. Liquid O 2-0's Rosek, who was the winner of both the past breakouts, by the way. Liquid O beats Madness Messiah. He beats Alchemist 3-0. Then he waits for EC to climb all the way back up from lower quarterfinals through Zombie, through Rookie, through Alchemist, and forces a reset, and Liquid O still finds a way.
Still finds a way. And with that, I mean, just such a good showing. And I mean, we can see the updated monthly top 5 jury being such a big spike up now, especially considering how much we just saw here from EC. M Bison's still here, Blanca a little bit more, Mai's going down there, Luke's up here now too because of Rookie. But I mean, we'll be excited to see a lot more later on.
Oh, absolutely. And the only reason Dhalsim is not here in monthly top 5 is Liquid O is the Dhalsim specialist, the only one who really picks him. After a few more of these tournaments, I have to wonder if other people are going to consider switching, because oh my goodness.
I have to wonder that too, but I mean, that'll be a question for another day, because of course we're going to be having Breakout for Street Fighter 6 once again here next week. But of course, with that, we're going to be having to wrap up here. So before we go, where can the people find you here, K-Vox?
You can find me over at K-Vox Tweets, which I don't use a whole lot anymore. I'm considering shutting the entire darn thing down. So if I do, you can find me on Blue Sky over at K-Vox Sky. Same thing as you see down there, but Sky instead of tweets. Or I'm always hanging around doing something in the Breakout Discord. Feel free to say hi. I don't bite. And let's talk about you, Ninstar. Where can the good people find you?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123. Going to be trying to get the whole content stream back up, so I hope everybody's going to be looking forward to that. Going to be trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing there. Of course, I also post about commentaries and locals here in North Carolina and stuff like that. But with that, that's going to be the end of us here tonight. Hope you had a wild ride with us both. It's been a lovely few hours here for Breakout. But with that, it's come to a close. So hope you all have a good night.
No time, gotta go. Left out, let me my song. Yeah, you know I and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is nothing. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let me go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has. One more mix. It's damage. But the level 3 comes out.
My gosh!
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the drummer, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the glow. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Dagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin'. Yeah, 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. Still a hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, give her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the start.
keep nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli, yeah. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and no turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a drinks, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. for the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every day under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the guns will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yet we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop.